Oh, hello. Let's switch to a different.
Try again. There we go.
Hello, everybody. This is the part where we will someday have an intro sequence with music and a slideshow or like a whole interactive media thing, but we don't have that now. So everyone, do your best impression of an intro music. Ready, set, go. Okay, well, so there we go. Intro music for Strixhaven. We're gonna give that clip to a multimedia professional and tell them to make a song out of it.
Please don't.
That's gonna be the worst beatbox ever.
The absolute worst. All right, well, everyone, welcome to the stream. We have ourselves a fun little cast of characters. They're not actually seeing the screen that I'm looking at right now. Let's fix that. But we got ourselves a fun little cast of characters.
There we go.
Students of the Strixhaven School of Magic, the curriculum of chaos, if you will. And we are not at all chaotic, as you can clearly see. But for those who are new to the show, we will go ahead and give introductions before we get started. I am, of course, your Dungeon Master, Glitch Success. People also call me Jesh, because, well, that's my name. And we will go through the characters, starting with Korthmodo below me, and then going all the way around the screen. Go for it, Korth.
Hello, I'm Korthmodo, a lizard folk druid who's always hungry. Also known as Reaver Fates, or... Yeah, that's about it.
All right, Safria.
Hi, I'm Safria, the adorable little owlin fighter, who just wants to LARP and have a good time and make some friends, and real name's Samantha.
Okay, Sylan.
Oh crap, it's me. This is Sylan Drock. I am a Dampier paladin, and my faithful companion, is Samson, who is a very large mastiff who is actually my nanny, because I'm not all here.
Imagine that, not all there. Dezlan.
Hello, player name is Thrace. Dezlan is a Haragon trickster, rogue, class clown, up to shenanigans kind of person. Likes coffee way too much, and I'm gonna try to slow down my hypermanic speaking from last time. That was a little more intelligible, but there will still be more coffee in the future. And that's me.
All right, and last but not least, we've got Tjur Goresplatter.
Silver quill for life. Minotaur silk ball player. Hope to be professional. That's all I got.
All right. In our last session, our students here enjoyed their first day of orientation, going to visit the library where they got to tour the place and go on a scavenger hunt and get attacked by a mimic. Because what's D&D without a mimic? Also, they got to move into this lovely, spacious, luxuriant dorm room that they're sharing 6 people to a suite.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of which, what happened to that mimic?
Well, that mimic, it wasn't a real mimic. It was a chest that had come alive due to some kind of magic chaos. And the most you had found on it was a residue of some kind of
Polish.
Oily substance or leather polish or something like that. But after you defeated it, it turned back into a trunk, although a badly beaten one.
No mimic steaks for Korth.
No mimic steaks for Korth. Unless you feel like
very tasty.
chewing on a wooden trunk. No,
No.
that sounds too much like vegetables. little bit too much
Very
fiber.
high in fiber.
Yeah,
yes.
very
What's
very
wrong
high in
with
fiber.
vegetables? Grass is delicious.
Unless you're eating the stuff in the garden and they yell at you.
All right. Well, it is bright and early on the first day of classes. Question is, who's actually up early for classes?
Sophia definitely is. She's excited for her
Absolutely.
first day of class.
Define early.
How bad was the party last night?
There was definitely a party last night. I do recall we talked about that you were finding a party to go to. So you're waking up with a little bit, just a teensy tiny bit of a splitting migraine.
How early does the cafe open?
They already opened like an hour ago.
Okay, then I'd probably be in line to definitely get coffee before class.
All right, so you've already split from the room.
Yep.
Gone. Whoop. Okay. Meanwhile, Rubina probably woke up early with you, made plenty of noise as she was getting her stuff ready, and also split for her classes.
Well, if she was making a bunch of noise, Korth would be unhappily awakened and make his way.
And as you are unhappily awakened, she's going to chide you and say, "You should get up. I'm sure you've got classes first thing. You don't want to miss them."
Yes. Spices. Yes. Must go see the spices.
Sophia would be flitting around her room, gathering her books and notebooks, and she is just so excited. I gotta start the day. Oh my gosh, what if I need this? Oh, if I need this, I gotta grab this. I think do I have enough quills? I think I have enough parchment. All right. I think I'm ready to go. Okay, bye.
Bye, Sophia.
Bye. So see you later. I think we have to take a beer together. Bye.
And Safri is
I can
out
open
of
the door.
there. Meanwhile, Sylan and Tjur. I believe, Sylan, you actually have a free period. So
I do.
You don't actually have to be up right now.
I'm taking
even.
a nice long bath because everybody left.
Except for Tjur.
Except for Tjur, who's still
he
in
has
bed.
his own bathroom.
Yeah, well, he's still in bed. You remember that mascot plushie that you got from the
Yes.
scavenger hunt here?
Yeah, because we swapped.
Tjur got his, yes.
Yeah. Do you remember which one yours was?
I've got an inkling.
Okay.
I can't remember if I think I got Silver Quill, and because you wanted to swap the one that I got for the one that you got.
Let me see if it's in my notes.
I got a lure hold.
But I can't remember if you got like Quandricks or with.
I think you might have traded for the Inkling mascot, actually, the Silver Quill one. Tjur.
Yeah, he
they
traded.
Yeah.
Because that's what I
That's the
got,
one I
and he
have.
was like,
Yeah.
he's like, hey.
So that little Inkling plushie that you've got sitting on the nightstand over there suddenly starts making noise.
I'll look over at it.
It's the noise that it's making is time to get up. Class is starting soon. Time to get up. Class is starting soon.
Oh God. Fox.
Get up and I turn it upside down. That's how you turn this off. I hope that's how you turn it.
Classes soon start. Time
All
get up.
right.
It is time.
I'm up. I'm going. It's not going to be a big deal if I'm 10 minutes late.
Yoda snooze mode.
They probably won't even be done taking attendance. Plus, it's phys ed. What could go? I mean, how hard is that?
Phys ed. You think that's right? You thought your class was phys ed.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so off you go to your first class. I'm gonna go ahead and copy you guys.
Botany is phys ed, right?
Yeah, botany. That botany is definitely phys ed. Don't anybody tell him.
Totally
Nobody tell
phys
him.
ed.
All right, Sylan, are you doing anything interesting in your free period or just relaxing?
I'm gonna definitely relax, probably in the tub for quite some time. Go ahead and once I'm done, have Samson get in there and get him all cleaned up too. And then I think we're just gonna go ahead and go for a tour of the grounds.
Okay. So, while everyone else is going to classes, Sylan is going to be touring the grounds eventually. But what classes are you all going to anyway?
Sophria is going to Introduction to Archomancy.
Uh-huh. Introduction to Archomancy. I see Dezlan going to hats,
Oh.
handkerchiefs, or prop boxes, right?
Yes. How to break out of the magician tropes.
Good class, good class. And, of course,
I
Tjur
carry
and
my prop
Korth both going to the Archanobotany for beginners with
Phys ed.
Spices and herbs class.
yes, Professor Veralda Lang, the Triad. Let's actually zoom in on that one for the moment. Let's see. I need Tjur and I need Korth.
I'm still on the dormitory screen.
I'll be pulling you guys in. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Like Sims, she picks us up and moves it.
We'll,
Pray she doesn't
Gotcha.
put you in the pool.
we will activate.
Gotcha.
Yes.
As long as it has the ladders, it'll be all right.
All right. So you are in one of the classrooms of the Biblioplex. There are plenty of other students there, though their tokens are not there. Teaching the course, you've got this wonderful dryad introducing herself as Professor Veralda Lang. Her body appears to be somewhat wooden, with beautiful spring leaves growing from them. As she is mostly made of wood, she is not clad in anything that nature did not give her, other than, because she likes the look, she's got a set of reading glasses without lenses.
Okay.
Tjur,
She's just standing up at the lectern.
she's standing up at the lectern, and as I said, she's introducing herself. I am Professor Veralda Lang. Welcome to Archanobotany for Beginners. In this class, you will learn all sorts of different interesting things about plants of the worlds and different worlds of the multiverse, which can be used for magical purposes, and how to care for them and recognize them.
I didn't know that there were magical planks that you could do.
Planks?
Plants.
No.
Plank.
Planks are usually created from, if it's a magical plank, then it's probably created from a magical tree. Naturally. But I personally don't really approve of chopping down magical trees for their wood myself. But there are those who do that. Today we're going to focus on this lovely root here, and she proceeds to conjure an illusion of a root that looks like a red sugar beet. It goes by many names: Murga, bloodroot, heartbeat. Lots of different places call it many different things, and it is the primary ingredient for healing potions. And she's going to go on and on into this lecture. And you're reasonably sure by now, Tjur, this is not a phys ed class.
I think I'm pretty sure that they're just starting out with the health part
Uh-huh.
of phys ed versus like the exercise part. So it's all right.
It's all right. It's all right. Nothing possibly could go wrong.
The
How
health
does-
potion. I mean health potion. you know.
Uh-huh.
How does the bloodroot taste?
I do not recommend that anyone eat it directly. Though it is used in health potions, it is quite toxic if eaten raw to most species.
That means you have to cook it, Korth.
Yes,
Precisely.
I know.
You have to slice it very thin and distill it. And basically infuse it into a broth, which you can then dry and crystallize into a sugar.
And I love college. I never thought I'd be learning about distilling in health class of all places.
Oh.
Oh, mix sugars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for pastries.
Right. Most places will eradicate this root, not knowing of its magical properties, just realizing that it looks very much like their own root vegetable harvests, but is actually poisonous should they eat it, and so they consider it a weed.
Aren't all plants weeds?
I suppose to somebody. But recognizing which are useful and which aren't is precisely what this class is about.
They all have use. My master says so.
And she's going to go on and on and on describing how you can recognize this particular plant and distinguish it from regular roots, regular beets. And then we're going to flip over to Sylan. And for my purpose, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a scene that is the Central Campus map. Although that is an unannotated version of it. For our viewers, this right here is the Biblioplex. Let me go ahead and configure this so that way everyone can see it. Okay, set that to all players. And players, you should now be able to move yourselves from the Biblioplex to the Central Campus map.
I don't see it.
No,
No?
I just have the biblioplex.
Yep.
You just have the Biblioplex. Okay, well, you know, sometimes things don't go as planned. And we call that every day. I become much more zen about these things, because if I'm not, then I go crazy. All right. Somewhere in my wonderful book here is an annotated version of this so that I can actually point out what's where. There it is. All right, so I'll go ahead and activate this for all of you then. All right, do you see it now?
Yep.
Excellent.
Well, it's a black square.
No,
Nope. It's
Oh,
because we
big-
don't own a.
No
Big-
token.
Big black square. Okay, well, we can fix that. Yeah, just pull your tokens out.
There we go.
There we go.
uh-huh.
Okay, can you all see it now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, your tokens are spread out across this thing. This right here, I say as I click on it and realize that my little ping is so tiny that none of you can probably see it.
See it now. Middle of the
Zoom in.
screen, middle of the map.
In
we're
the
at
in the middle
Biblioplex.
of the screen is the Biblioplex.
Yes.
Just to the left of that is the Bow's End Tavern, where you can go to get food and drink of a fantastic nature, provided by the best chefs that Strixhaven has to offer. Next to that is the Strixhaven Stadium, where you can watch all of the wonderful games of Silk Ball. South of the Biblioplex is the Archway Commons, where the Star Arch curves overhead like a smaller echo of whatever Dawnbow is. People who are Magic the Gathering fans probably hate me right now. It's a favorite spot for humans, especially first years, to gather in fair weather or to wander through on dates. Some of the university's clubs also use the park to host social gatherings and games. That's currently probably where our good friend Sylan is walking through right now.
Okie just enjoying the gardens and the area and seeing the sights and probably munching on a breakfast style burrito or something.
The weather
I
today
don't know which would be.
The weather today is ideal. So ideal it's almost magical.
Magical?
Yes.
Amazing.
Amazing.
We have that here in real life?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, right.
I wish.
There's not a cloud in the sky.
Oh, well then I definitely pull out my mythical shades and put those on.
Uh-huh.
Make sure I put my sunblock on.
Uh-huh. Yeah. If you're anything like me and
SPF
and
5000.
Don't anyone feel like you have to adjust your video feed either. But no, the redness on my face, and it's not because of a shift in saturation for the video feed or anything like that. It's because I was in the sun this weekend and I have
why?
I got more sun than any person with my amount of melanin ever should in a single dose. So yeah.
My condolences, hon.
Yes. Sunscreen. Very good. Sunscreen.
Yes.
Good choice for Silent Drock as well.
Highly. With me being the pasty ass that I am.
And within the Archway Commons is the Fire Jolt Cafe, a great place to get some coffee and some food.
I think I would have picked up some breakfast on a stand on the way out there. Make sure that Samuelson has his breakfast as well, and just enjoying the grounds, waiting for class.
Mm-hmm.
Probably sitting on a park bench somewhere while Samson just takes a nap or whatever, and just strumming around in my loot.
All right. Now, Safria, in your introduction to Archomancy, that subject is exactly as boring as it sounds. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I don't know if you were expecting anything different there, but yeah, not a what you would call a
Page turner.
page turner, exactly. Although the dwarf instructor Hoffrey Ghostforge, who is a wonderful professor of order, is making it as interesting as they can.
And you know, boredom, how boring a class is subjective.
It really is. It really is. But subjectively, if you were to look around, you would see that this being the first class of the day and such an interesting topic, half the class is actually nodding off. While Professor Ghostforge is going through primarily all of the rules that you should never violate when you're exploring an archaeomancy site in order to preserve the integrity of it.
Well, these are very important rules to know. I mean, one wrong move and you could ruin an entire find.
Uh-huh. So you seem actually completely dialed into this.
Yes. So Sofria is dutifully taking notes. She's throwing her all, and like, true, the subject matter maybe isn't the most invigorating, but darn it, she's here to learn.
All
So
right.
she's gonna throw herself into it.
Pepin, or not Pepin, Dezlan. Where did I get Pepin? Who's Pepin? I don't know. I don't even know a Pepin.
It must be an NPC somewhere
Must,
floating around.
must be. I mean, it will be now.
Oh, okay.
Somebody write that down. Next time I need a name, it's going to be Pepin.
Got it.
Pepin, look, he's a halfling from Agora.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, Dezlan, your first class being... What was it again? Hats, handkerchiefs, or prop boxes. How to break out of magician tropes. Also a class taking place in the Biblioplex classrooms, and your instructor, Archomancy. She introduces herself as an instructor, not a professor. But even so, you're reasonably sure, between the two of you, there's been enough coffee consumed to maybe make the Biblioplex float, possibly. She's more peppy than you are.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Talking about how
Didn't know that was possible.
all of these tropes that stage magicians use, while very, very key to their trade, often, very often, come up as things that distract people who are watching what you're doing, and in order to avoid the stigma of mages, other things that you can use is casting focuses and ways you can alter your appearance to avoid being confused with stage magicians. And she actually uses you as a negative example. She's like, and don't dress like this with a top hat and a waistcoat. Everyone's going to think,
box full of
and a prop box full of handkerchiefs. Everyone's going to think that you're a stage magician.
As she vibrates to the floor.
I'm blushing on behalf of Dezlan. Like,
Right. Other than the fact that Dezlan is actually a stage magician.
right. Oh,
But I am a stage magician.
Right.
I did it on purpose. It's unironic.
It's
Called
unironic.
redirection.
Uh-huh.
It's like the Scarlet Pimpernel. Like, let
So-
them underestimate you because they think you're a fop.
So honestly, you're just taking notes for all the other things she's saying not to do, so that way you can add those to your wardrobe.
Right. More handkerchiefs.
More handkerchiefs. More
All
top
the
hats.
handkerchiefs.
A much bigger top hat.
A much bigger top hat. We need
Top hats
Bouquets.
inside of top hats.
bouquets of fake flowers and
Absolutely.
Dezlan's gonna come in as the top hat tomorrow.
pull herself
Let's
out of
go.
the out of the hat for the second.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Or himself. Isn't Dezlan a him? Pretty sure it's a him.
Dozens of them.
Dezlan's a them. Okay. I will. I try to remember these things. But I can't remember my name from one stream to the next, so apologies there.
No worries.
Okay. With that said,
You're just getting Dezlan confused with Pepin again.
I am getting
Yep.
I was
Dezlan
just
confused
thinking
with
that,
Pepin.
Pepin.
Pepin is a great person, a great guy. He's a friend to all, even though I have no idea who he is.
I don't know, but he's always ready for breakfast.
He's always ready for breakfast. Matter of fact, he's sitting next to you right now, Dezlan, and he's got his breakfast at his desk. While he's that guy.
Right.
Brought his breakfast to class.
Most definitely a halfling.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right.
You'd think that, but he's actually a gnome.
Oh,
Somebody write this down, because he's staying in here.
I got you. Pepper.
Pepin, a gnome, loves breakfast. That's what we got about him so far.
Who loves breakfast and for whatever reason is in my class.
He's in your class.
And is
Alrighty. That said, the first session of classes passes rather quickly and easily. And nobody at all out of you guys fell asleep, except maybe Sylan, who could have taken a nap because he was free that period.
Correct.
The next period of classes you all actually have together.
Oh,
And Tjur, I forgot to mention, and that you did actually walk into that class just a little bit late.
Just a scooch.
Just a scooch late. All right. Let's see. I need... Where is Sylan on here? Do I have Sylan? I do not. Let's grab him. Feel free to move yourselves about the classroom to wherever you would like to sit.
ooh, right up front.
Right up front, of course.
The name of this class?
The name of this... The name of the class in the second period, again with Veralda Lang, so you get the same teacher, is Magical Physiologies.
All right. This is definitely phys ed.
This is definitely phys ed.
Oh.
Yeah. Right.
Well, rather than it being phys ed, the first lecture today is about oozes. She says, we're going to be talking in this class about the physiology of various magical creatures, and today we're going to start with oozes, who have the simplest physiology of any other creatures in the known world, as they are typically just a pile of animated slime. Magically animated and sometimes intelligent, though it is unknown exactly how.
Intelligent.
What kind of intelligent?
Intelligent enough to be able to move itself towards its food source, which is virtually anything that moves, or to lie in wait, disguised as various things such as walls or doors, or to drip from the ceiling onto its food source. So a
Basic
low
primal instincts.
basic primal instincts, exactly.
Thought.
And what
Scribbling.
can you do with these oozes after they are vanquished?
Oh, well, after they are vanquished, most often they are very highly acidic.
Need
They're
to add sugar.
the materials from them could be used as an astringent, I suppose.
String.
They're
So you're saying that we turn slimes into Windex?
They do a very great job. The materials from them do a very good job of cleaning, as their acid dissolves almost anything organic.
Oh.
Matter of fact, some powerful individuals or rich individuals are known to actually acquire living specimens of these oozes to roam the halls of their castle, as it keeps the flagstones clean.
Oh. Oh, that
Is that
sounds
not
terribly
dangerous?
dangerous. That sounds terribly dangerous.
Very dangerous. If you're not, if you unexpectedly walk into it, you will be cleaned along with everything else.
Oh, yes, we call them room boos.
Yes, room booze.
Mm.
I imagine if you work for such an individual, it would be a very good idea for you to memorize their movements and patterns. I definitely
They
would not want to be dissolved.
don't exactly have patterns. They just go after what's the food source.
Right. You could guide them. As they move quite slowly, you could stay just ahead of it, and then it would follow you through the hallways, cleaning as it goes.
Sounds
Mm.
useful if it wouldn't eat me too.
I don't like it.
They're best used in bathrooms.
Oh,
It-
my.
When you are facing an ooze, it is very, very important to recognize which ooze you are facing, as some of them you will note, such as a black pudding.
Ooh.
You've got Quartz's attention.
When hit with the wrong types of weapons or magical powers, will split itself into multiple creatures. And then instead of dealing with a single ooze, you are dealing with many.
Oh my. Oozes.
Magical dessert? Mm.
I do not recommend eating a black pudding.
I don't think it's the kind of black pudding you're thinking of, Korthmodo.
Huh? You know, the blood and
No,
flavors. And
no, not the same pudding.
I
It is but a name.
assure you, Korthmodo, that should you eat a black pudding, it would return the favor from the inside out.
I
Oh,
would
then
like.
it's you.
I would sign up to watch that battle of who's more acidic.
Food that eats you.
Don't try and challenge him.
That's, he
Hmm.
might take you up on that.
And of course, there are other types of oozes, such as blood puddings, since we're talking about ones that eat you from the inside out.
I must find this dessert.
What, the blood pudding?
Yes.
Well, this one is known to find victims who have been recently wounded. And
Oh.
apologies, as this is going to get fairly graphic, but the ooze enters its victim's body through an open wound and then begins to devour and replace its blood until the creature dies.
Well, that's terrifying.
Hmm.
If you should ever encounter such a thing, I recommend you move away from it quickly. Or if it should ever occupy you, you will wish to employ countermeasures immediately.
What kind of countermeasures?
Mm-hmm.
Anything which can bolster bolster your hardiness. There are holy blessings, which can make you better at, which can make it easier for you to resist such things. There are tonics you can take to make yourself more resistant to substances invading your own physiology. Or you could simply, and she grins, not have blood as she extends her wooden arm.
Would this be considered more of a poison or just a disease then? By those affiliations that you're saying.
I would say things that counteract poison would probably have a stronger effect.
Okay. Now,
Oh,
Is this-
there's also elemental resistance because you were saying they are highly acidic. Would that also help?
Elemental resistance would certainly help if you can resist acid. And those
Right.
bearing a strong constitution, such as this large fellow here, and she gestures to Tjur, are more likely to be able to overcome an invasion of a ooze of this type.
Oh my.
So,
Do they chase only warm-blooded creatures?
no, they do not discriminate.
Ah,
Oh dear.
Dude, if we find something like this, so Frey, you can just stay behind me and be fine.
Are they local to this region? Like where?
Oh, they
What
are
kind
not common at all in the
Oh.
campus. You're certainly safe from anything of the sort here on campus.
what about outside of campus?
Well, so I will warn you, those who are going to be joining the Witherbloom school. The swamps around Witherbloom campus tend to have oozes in them, although I've never encountered a blood pudding.
Yes.
So is it the usual green ones that are out and about out there, considering it is a swamp?
Gray oozes, ochre jellies.
What was that?
Ochre
Ogre
jelly?
Like the size of an ogre.
No, not ogre. Ochre.
Oh.
As
Ochre.
as in the
Like a
color.
plant.
Sorry, I just envisioned a giant jelly the size of an ogre.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that, for oozes can come in any size.
Can they merge together?
Can they what?
Can they
Merge.
merge together?
Some specimens have been known to do that.
Oh.
The largest known ooze that has been recorded in multiversal travels. There was a spell-jamming ship once that encountered one the size of a continent, floating free in the astral sea.
No, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of ooze.
It's a lot of cleaning products.
Oh my.
If you could
Oh
harness that.
my. Oh dear. Oh.
That's a big
This could be
pastry.
so scary.
Big pastry.
Well, I think they're too acidic to be a pastry, Korthmodo. I mean,
Hmm?
if anything, it'd be more like a citrus, like a really extreme citrus.
Yes, add flour, eggs, baking soda.
I think
It
you're gonna need
counteracts
a
it.
little bit more than those said items. Maybe if they were magically enchanted, it might work.
Well, baking soda reacts to acids.
Right.
Yes.
Well, that is our time for today. I would ask that you spend time between now and the next class reviewing information about oozes. Tomorrow, before we move on to the next physiology that we're studying, I will ask if you can give me the differences and identify a sample ooze that we will have in class.
Oh.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I like samples.
Yes.
Ah,
That was very informative.
Hmm.
Ooh, we get to study samples tomorrow. That's exciting.
Ooze cake.
Ooze cake.
oy, oy, oy.
I don't get it, guys. We didn't run around. We didn't lift anything. Like, what's with this class? These classes
mean,
are weird.
It's physiology.
It's
You're
what
studying
you
your
signed up
body.
for.
Yeah,
You're not studying
yeah.
your own body.
You're studying other things'
Um,
bodies.
Yes. And learned how to dissect and butcher.
See, you can learn what their weaknesses are, so then when you come up against them, you can crush them.
I mean,
Huh? Oh, I
it
guess.
sounds fun, but I don't think I'm gonna run against an ooze on the football field there, Dezlan.
You
I'm,
never know. I mean, we're not supposed to be running into mimics in the library, but that happened yesterday.
that's
Also
true.
not supposed to be having raining caterpillars either.
Yeah.
That happened the day before that. So who knows?
True.
We might run
May
into
run-
those.
You might run into the ooze in the shower room.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna clean. I'm sure it's absolutely amazing on soap scum.
I'm
It's
quite
raining
sure it would
oozes.
work on anything in that bathroom.
It's
Although
raining oozes.
I'm just picturing a slime version of Mr. Bubbles floating
Exactly.
through there right now.
I'm wondering if we can train one to like follow after Korth and just.
I mean, with enough animal handling, I would presume so.
Huh?
this might be a thing. Maybe
Why
if we
does it
can
follow?
if we can
Why does
find
it
one of
follow
the
Korth?
little
Oh, it'll
ones.
clean up after you as you go.
I do not leave messes.
Could you imagine how useful that would be in a kitchen?
Always sanitary.
Right.
Like
And
a
clean up the mess behind you as you're going. Clean as you cook.
trash disposal or something.
That definitely trash disposal.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic. Like zero waste.
Korth.
It gets fed, so it's happy.
Korth likes this idea.
Make
We
sure
must
you write
find
that
one.
down, Korth, for your restaurant that you probably want to go ahead and open.
Write down.
Notes.
Yes, are you taking notes? Oh, look, I've already taken a bunch of notes.
No, we learn from speaking.
Okay.
I'm with Korth. Like, who needs to write anything down?
We probably should go ahead and make sure that Dezlan has their coffee before we head to our next class.
I actually I've had my coffee, and I actually brought coffee for Tjur because I know that he had a migraine and didn't get up early enough to get some. So
Well,
I brought extras.
Actually, I have a free period
I
next.
will catch you. Well, lucky you.
I can get started on this homework assignment.
Ah,
That's a lot of oozes to study, so good luck.
Korth has kitchen classes
Yes.
now.
The third period next.
Well,
Yep.
third
Yes.
period, yes.
Third period.
I have to head over to my next class, so I will see you all later.
Okay.
Bye.
Yes. So we're gonna
Come on,
follow
Samson.
Sylan for a moment,
Oh God.
and I'm gonna pull you over to your next classroom for you to walk in and meet the next professor, Sylan. And we probably won't spend too much time in this class because I don't know very much about computational magic myself. So there isn't much I can talk about with it. But if you open that door, you will be able to walk in and see your instructor, Professor Ruha.
Ruha?
Ruha.
Ruha. Boy, that's a
And
mouthful.
once
now.
again, any Magic the Gathering fans is probably hating me right now because I'm sure there's a right way to pronounce that name.
I'm sure that is probably correct, knowing half the writers and that stuff for Magic the Gathering.
I'm sure.
The Dawn Bow, by the way, is that massive arch that it goes over the actual bibliothèque.
Uh-huh.
Not so like you got the statue one, right?
Right.
That's the small one.
Oh.
There's also a massive one that goes over the bibliothèque itself. If you look at the map.
Okay. So that's if you look at the image.
Many of arches.
If you look at my image on the stream, I'll get out of the way. The Dawn Bow is that big one, right back there. Yeah,
Whoa.
right there.
Meh,
That's that.
got it.
What's it do?
It floats there, and I'm out of focus now since I left my camera's field
It
of view.
probably makes the weather stay correct. So computational magic with Professor Hrathbo.
No, not Thrathbo. Ruha.
Ruha.
Okay, let me try to fix my camera's focus now. Stand
Smack
by.
it around.
Let's see. Here, we'll just cover it up. Force it to... No? Okay. This is what I get for going... Oh my goodness.
Goat scream.
Ms. Dane.
Yeah.
I scared it into submission. You'll see, but it worked.
You scared it into submission.
Did you make an intimidation check?
Okay, turn off autofocus, turn on autofocus, apply, boom. Hey, I'm in focus again.
Yay!
Yay!
All right,
Well,
computational magic.
Thank you for the bits anyway. Computational magic. Yes, you should be able to go right to the door in front of you and open it up, and you'll see Professor Ruha.
Ruha, this big
No.
angelic.
No, that's a thing that's reshelving books. We'll just move that
Oh,
out
that's
of
the
the way.
reshelving book guy. Oh,
Uh-huh.
this guy. All right. Well, just
Yes.
do.
You walk in and facing the board at the back of the room, with his back to you as you walk in, is a bear.
A Bjorn.
No, not a Bjorn. Not a werebear.
Okay.
A literal bear, a brown bear, maybe Kodiak. Standing on its hind legs. With a special apparatus so that a chalk can be attached to its front claws, and it's writing magical equations on the board.
Okay.
Ah,
So many questions.
Yeah.
Ms. Dane. Stand by. Ms. Dane has just
No.
redeemed cosplay next D&D stream for 20,000 channel points.
Good lord, man.
Yeah, he's been saving that up for a minute.
Yeah.
So, if everyone consents, next month we're in costume.
Ah.
Hell yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
I'll work on that.
Yep, certainly.
You
You
got
Right,
one of the
reason to
easiest
dress up.
ones, Sylan.
I do. I feel.
I'm
bad
not sure I
for
can make myself
Tjur.
look like an owl.
I mean,
Good luck.
I've got one of the
Yeah.
easier costumes too, because I
Yeah,
just have to make
you're
myself
just
look
the
like
BGM.
yeah, I just have to
Yeah.
look like a dungeon master.
You should have to wear the traditional Dungeon Master's licensed costume.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
The,
horrific.
the one from the cartoon, the red robe and the
Yes, the red
Yeah.
robe.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Anyway, but yes, you walk in and there is a bear writing equations on the chalkboard.
Okay. I guess I pull out
And-
my check my watch. I guess my sundial.
Yeah, nope. This is the right place at the right time. That's definitely
Okay.
the professor.
Just making sure I'm not late for class.
That is Professor Ruha the bear.
Ruha.
Ruha.
Sure, it's not raw.
It's who knows? Who knows? And we're just gonna fade to black on that scene.
Okay. Blah 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 blah. Mathematicians.
Yes, that it's a bear mathematician.
Welcome to
And-
calculus and the matrix all
and
at the same
he's
time.
he is a bear, so you know. Also,
I'll
is
try
a
and bear through it.
Yeah, bear. Okay. Meanwhile, Korth, you get to go visit Professor Guillaume, and you get to go to Cooking with Arcana, where he is going over actual potion ingredients, the first of your classes that is actually directly related to cooking.
Yes.
And it covers much more in detail recipes for different potions, very simple potions, and also the flavors of the different ingredients as well. Guillaume is very thorough. Let's see, I do have notes on this fellow. What sort of teacher is he? See, this is Witherbloom, I believe.
Unlikely.
Yes.
I know I've got him written down in my book. I've got one of these wonderful books here. Looking for my notes. And bearing in mind that all of my notes make sense the day that I write them. And then when I look at them again, they no longer make sense. And I wish I could run a search function on this. But alas, I cannot. Ah, yes. Guillaume is a troll. And I don't mean that he's teaching you bad information or that he's pulling any practical jokes on you. No, he's literally a troll.
Korth does not judge.
Mm-hmm. Yes, giving you lots of interesting recipes.
Korth is confused. How do you deal with fire?
Very carefully. Fire can burn anyone who works with it. But, and he singes himself in the fire for a little bit, and you see it smoke for a second, and then after a little bit of time passes, that also heals.
What did it smell / taste like when he burnt himself?
When he burnt himself?
Yes.
It smelled like burnt algae.
Interesting.
But anyway, he's going to start this class off with the most basic of the most basic potions. And that is going to be a poison antidote for basic poison.
Awfully handy.
And look at this. Some of this. Can we change flavor profile of poison resistance or antidote?
Yes. Just be careful which flavoring spices you use, because if you use the wrong ones, it will negate the effect of the antidote.
Oh, I learned about bloodroot. That
certainly
make it sweet.
Certainly do not use any healing potion ingredients for this. And it will not make it sweet. It would make it more bitter, but also it is technically a poison itself. Used in correct quantities, it can have healing benefits, but it itself is a poison. So, not a good ingredient for an antidote.
Okay. Gonna go back to
All right. So you take your
Making
notes, and let's see. How do you do? Because they're actually going to actually be brewing this potion in class. So,
what is that? A nature or arcana?
well, you could do. Let's see. You've got proficiency with some kind of tools, don't you? Tool proficiencies. Yes. Herbalism kit. Go ahead and roll with your herbalism kit. Just to see how well you do in making this lesser antidote.
Can I roll with that? Haha.
That's rolled an intelligence save. This would be based on wisdom, though. Or wait, that was a save that was rolled 21 minutes ago. Let me clear the chat. Yes, this would be based on wisdom with proficiency, so you can go ahead and make a survival check. It'll give you the same bonus as this would.
Really?
That should have been a 10 because it would have added proficiency as well. So,
Yeah.
with a 10, what you've got at the end of this class, you've got an antidote that you get to keep, and anyone who has suffered poison, drinking this antidote will give them advantage on their next check to resist it. So, you've successfully cooked an antidote.
Oh.
Korth is excited.
Very exciting. Very exciting. Meanwhile, we've got also in this period, we've got Dezlan going on to scientific experimentation and ethics. Do the ends justify the means? With Professor Marvin Ambrosius and Assistant Archibald. Now, this is a 2000 level course. It's not taking place in the Biblioplex. This is actually on the Quandricks Campus.
Good thing I can move really quick and make it to class.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to. The Quandricks Campus, by the way, it's quite an interesting place. While it is beautiful and green, it does feature a pretty big chasm in the center of the campus, with pillars rising up to the top that are kept green and garden-like at the top of those pillars, with a nice spire in the center. Let's see if I can find a picture of that anywhere in our scenes here. Well, I can at least pull up the map. Get our first look at the Quandricks Campus. And I'm going to have to pull one of you out here for you to see it. So, Sylan, you get nominated. Wow, this map is actually animated.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
That is awesome.
Yeah. It features lots of geometric shapes. And it is your first time here, so go ahead, Dezlan, as you're trying to find your way through. I'm going to need you to try to navigate this unfamiliar campus for the first time. Luckily, like you said, you're really fast. But I need you to make an insight check, as you are good at that, as you roam the halls and try to understand the way things are laid out and whether or not they make sense.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that building over there, that's definitely where the classrooms are. Would make perfect sense.
Oh, good, because I've got a terrible sense of direction.
Mm-hmm. It helps that there's words on the side of the building that that give it that name it as the building that you're exactly looking for. So there's that too.
Wunderbar.
You find your way into your course room, and there is Professor Marvin Ambrosius, a apparently tall, older gentleman with a beard that goes down to his knees, wearing a blue robe that goes down to his ankles, and a hat that nearly touches the ceiling.
Love your hat.
Mm-hmm. He says, welcome, Dezlan. Good to see you.
I've been so excited for this class all day.
In the corner of the classroom, you hear a hoot from an owl that's sitting on a perch. And it says, "Oh, the first year found its way here," says the owl. And Marvin turns around and says, "Well, of course he Of course they did. I predicted that they would, wouldn't they?
Were we taking bets on me?
No, not at all. Not at all. That would be very improprietous. My assistant Archibald here, though, is a great doubter of some of my abilities to foretell the future.
Does he do a better job? Does he do a better job than you?
Certainly not. And Archibald kind of puffs his feathers up importantly and says, I would never try such a thing. That would be unethical. And he turns his back to both of you.
Well then, good thing we're in an ethics class.
Quite indeed. And yes, the class proceeds at that point, talking about the various quandaries of what things you can do with magic, what things you shouldn't do with magic. And it involves a part of the lecture talking about how people think that magic can solve all of their problems, when in fact, if you read back into the history of the world, magic has created just as many, if not more, problems than it has solved.
That sounds about right.
One must consider carefully every time they're experimenting with new magic, whether or not their work will cause betterment or pain or suffering.
Excuse me, Professor, isn't that all relative?
According to some it would be. But consider whether or not what you are doing, what you are trying to learn in magic, benefits you solely or benefits others, or if it harms others for the sake of one person or many people. It's all a big mess, really.
Is there a number we can use as an estimate? Is if it helps X number of people, then it's acceptable?
Oh, but that's a dangerous territory to walk. Some people say if it harms one person, it's not worth doing.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Is it, though?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, you say. That's ridiculous. Well, how many people is too many? Ah, got you there, didn't I?
Well, I don't know. I suppose it would depend on what kind of experiment we were doing. Or how many people would it help versus how many might be harmed.
So if it helps more people than it harms, then it's worth doing.
You could make that argument, absolutely.
Well, what if it helps more people with lots of money and harms fewer people with no money? But the help that it gives to the people with money is that it gives them a new flavor of coffee. And the harm that it does to the people with no money is that it causes deadly disease.
Okay, now I'm kind of stumped on this one because I'm a huge fan of coffee. That being said, what kind of flavor?
And with that, we're going to fade to black on that class. Oh, and Safria.
Blueberry.
Blueberry flavoring for the hazelnut.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
So, yes, what we've learned from that class is that it's okay to cause suffering as long as it adds flavor to your coffee.
Hey, Korth's on board.
Korth's
He's
on
like,
board
yeah,
with this.
He's like, give me more flavors. I'm like, yeah,
We
I'm
just
here.
go ahead and edit the tags for this stream and delete the good characters tag.
I I'm not sure you should use Korth as a measurement for what's a good idea.
Right? Certainly not.
Worth is a good person. He's neutral good.
Neutral good. Neutral good.
Right? I mean, the whole point of this class is to have these discussions and help shape the moral compass of some of us who have a terrible sense of direction.
Now, Safria, in your free period between classes, you have discovered the Fire Jolt Cafe. And you've discovered that they've got a fun menu, and it's a wonderful place for you guys to meet up for lunch, as that's what's happening next.
This is delightful.
The third period is just getting out, and so your friends will be passing through the commons any minute now.
And she's waiting because she's found the cafe, spent some time
Now-
studying.
That said, granted, Dezlan's the furthest away, but how excited is Dezlan to get to lunchtime?
Definitely running low on coffee, so coffee would be really good. I haven't seen their menu yet, but I'm totally here for food.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, Dezlan's the furthest away and is the first to arrive. Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
Dezlan! Hi! Over here!
Hi, Sophia.
Hi, how are your classes going so far?
Fascinating this morning.
Oh,
I've discovered what the true cost of blueberry coffee flavoring is. It will weigh on me. I have much
would
thinking to
think
do
that's-
for my homework.
I would think it would be that expensive.
You would think that.
All right. Next to arrive. Let's see. Korth. Definitely Korth is next to arrive. Korth and Sylan, actually. We're going to do both of them. Welcome to the Fire Jolt Cafe, gentlemen.
Hi.
We'll toss Samson on there, too.
Food.
What class did Tjur have for this period?
He had beginning of Inkomancy.
Oh, I missed beginning Inkomancy. But I don't think we have too much to say about beginning Inkomancy other than, once again, Tjur, this is not a physical education class.
I just want to know how I can fool people into thinking that my little inkling is a black ooze.
Is it black ooze?
Yeah.
You know, that's that might have given you a reason to pay attention in the physiologies class. So considering that, let's have a little sidebar for a moment here and think, what creative way? This is definitely charisma. I would say make a deception or a disguise check. So disguise would be based on the tool proficiency if you have it, but I don't think you do. But so it would just be a straight charisma throw for you, I think. For you to get the notion, yes, you could probably disguise your little inkling plushie as an ooze. Based on what you learned in that classroom, you could make it look like a little black pudding.
Won't backfire whatsoever.
Won't backfire whatsoever. Well, if it backfires, you won't have to worry about it being an alarm clock for you tomorrow morning.
That's true.
Oh my.
So, entering the Fire Jolt Cafe last is going to be Tjur, who looks like he's deep in thought about something totally innocent.
Oh, today's been so exciting so far. I done so much studying. I've taken so many notes. Oh, I'm so excited.
Have you spent any time going over the homework on the various oozes and things that we're going to need to identify tomorrow?
Yeah, I've taken all these notes. Look. And she flips open her notebook. It's over to like almost a quarter of the way full of notes.
Holy cow. Like, I managed to write down things for black puddings and stuff, but like, I lost track of ochre jellies.
Oh, yeah, those ones were tricky. Those ones were kind of tricky, but I am so excited. I'm learning so
Fourth
much.
cooking class has come in handy yet again. And he holds up his vial of antitoxin.
I mean,
Oh, what's that?
What is it?
That's some sort
Yes.
of chaser.
It is well, yes. For the black pudding.
Chaser for the black
Oh.
pudding.
See.
Oh, is that like an antidote?
Yes.
That's good to have for black puddings. I don't
Yeah.
want one to eat me. I don't want to be eaten. I wouldn't
Well,
taste good.
I figured that he got it as a chaser because he's going to inevitably try to eat a black pudding and then he's going to need to chase it real quick.
Yes, but it was
I
made
can
by
see that.
Korth's own hands.
All right. So the Fire Jolt Cafe here is full of veritably full of students that are not pictured. There are seating areas directly in front of you in that nice half circle. The tiers up above are actually study tables
Oh.
where there are
I'm probably
students.
I'm probably gonna have a regular table up there.
Yep, for certain. There are students up there with their Fire Jolt lattes while they study. There is a team of baristas at the cafe bar over here, and in the room behind that, back here, there seems to be a bit of a commotion, like excited laughing and I guess whooping, I suppose would be. It sounds like somebody's having a really good time back there.
Somebody's having a party without me.
Somebody's definitely having a party without you.
I wonder what's going on. Oh, Tjur. Oh my.
Tjur, as you go back there, you see a group of students in this area that's hidden from view of the barista station. A group of students that has moved the lounge's central table pushed toward the wall and the chairs haphazardly shoved out of the way. In the middle of the room, there are 4 unusually colored frogs in vibrant colors. Red, blue, violet, orange.
Are we betting on frogs?
Apparently they are.
Yeah.
There's a chalk, lanes drawn in chalk on the floor, and students trying to coax frogs forward to the finish line.
How do I get in on this?
Well, there are a couple of people you recognize who are there. Particularly Xanthar, the one that Fire Genasi fellow. He recognizes you immediately, and he says, "Aha! Tjur! You're just in time.
I hope so.
As soon as this race is over, we can make a bet.
All right.
I think Red's the best, but I'm biased."
I mean, I hear that red does make it go faster.
All right. Now, before we get too far lost in that, are any of the rest of you following Tjur over to this shenanigans, or?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go party. I'm pretty on board with. I'm a betting person.
Um,
Oh my.
Sylan.
Ooh,
Sylan, you might remember that young lady you met during session 0, the Dampier woman who was singing. She is sitting at this table directly in front of you, kind of glancing over at that area curiously for a moment, and then just looking back down at the book she's reading.
I think we're gonna go find a place to sit.
But yes, as you guys, as the rest of you walk up there, there is that going on, and Safria, you recognize Rosie, the gnome, one of the people who's um, desperately trying to get her frog to move forward. It's actually in last place at the moment.
Oh, Rosie.
She's like, "Shh! Don't distract me now! Come on, move, Green, move!"
what are the rules of the game?
Xanthar is going to explain to you. Sylan, are you okay? You seem a little quiet.
His headset shit the bed. He said.
Oh, so he can't even hear us right now.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, that explains
Oh
that.
dear.
All right. Well, before we
I'm sure
explain
he-
the rules of the game, let's take this moment to, since his headset's out, take a quick break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Intermission.
Intermission before we get into what's going on with these frogs in the back room.
Intermission.
All right.
Sounds good.
So we will take a 10-minute break while Sylan can hopefully get his headset straightened out, and if someone can send him a chat message to that nature.
I just did.
We will be back in 10 minutes. Ish. All right. Everyone take a moment, refill your drinks, stretch, walk around, grab a snack, and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're back now with sound. Apologies for that. One of our players was having some technical difficulties with hardware. So Sylan Drock is going to sound a little bit different for the rest of the stream. So please excuse that. Meanwhile, the scene we were laying before you at the Fire Jolt Cafe. All right, so at the Fire Jolt Cafe, and Sylan, I don't know if you could hear the setup. You guys came in. There was some commotion going on up in the top left corner, in that space up there. But also, I had mentioned to you specifically that if you remember that Dampier woman that you met on your first night.
Yeah, the other lute player.
Yes. She's sitting at this table, kind of curiously looking up at the area where that commotion is taking place, but not quite ready to go over there yet. She's sitting at the table nearest the door. But anyway, up in that area, when the folks went up there, they discovered that there are students who are racing brilliantly colored frogs across the floor.
Okay.
There's chalk lanes drawn into the floor. The furniture's pushed out of the way, and they are trying to coax these little frogs down the lanes that they've drawn. And some of them are going the right way. Some of them are just jumping off into random directions. But everyone seems to be having a chaotic, fun time. And Xanthar, the fire genasi friend that you guys have made, is preparing to make bets with Tjur over who's going to win the next race, which they are starting to set up right about now.
Okay.
Rosie actually looks up at you and says, "Hey, new folks, do any of you want to try to race one of these frogs?"
I would like to know what the rules of engagement are.
Are you sure we
yes.
should be racing these? In my experience, frogs like this are typically very poisonous.
I
you
want to
sure we
race
should be
the
catching
blue
them?
one.
Poison? No. So what? We've been handling them all this time. They don't seem to be poisonous so far.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's their natural color. Actually, I mean, some kind of magic changed their color. They're just regular frogs.
Ooh. Ooh, fascinating.
Yeah.
I wonder why someone would change the color of frogs.
Um.
Oh.
The
Presentation.
A little bit of prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
Food coloring.
Oh, why? I'm wondering why.
So that you can tell which frog is what when you're racing it. So for you.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Why do we make the frogs run?
Well, to see
For money.
to see which one can get to the other side first. The one who gets to the other side first wins, and then then you win.
What are we
I'm not much
winning?
looking for it. I'll just
What do
walk.
we win? Yes. What is one?
Just kudos, I guess.
But no, not for
I guess you win money.
for food or money.
No. Well, I mean, people bet on it, but I'm just trying to get mine across first. That last race was ridiculous. Did you see my frog? It jumped completely out of the lanes and just started trying to get on that chair over there. And
It was just
So-
not being a team player.
rules are you can't touch the frog. Okay, you have to try to coach it from one side to the other. You urge it to victory. It was just your ability to get it to follow your voice
Follow your
and
voice,
and
eh?
inspire it.
But you
Follow
can
your
do
voice,
anything
eh?
as long as you personally don't touch it.
Right. Well, so yes, you can't touch it. and you can't use magic to push it either. That's a big thing. Xanthar is like, you know, we should make this interesting. And he pulls out the pouch. I've got 30 gold here for the winner of the next race.
Korth will
Okay.
try.
I have a question. How much was the never-ending flask of coffee?
That was about 100-ish.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start working at that. I'm in.
You're in?
I'm
Okay.
in.
Okay, so Dezlan and Tjur are going to coach a frog.
Korth will try.
Korth will try to coach a frog.
You know what I have? Hey,
I
hey,
guess
boys,
I'll go.
boys. Hey. We shouldn't all play against each other. That math doesn't work.
Oh no, the math doesn't work. I'm working out the math right now. Here you go, Dezlan.
Like,
I
Take
hand her.
turns.
Hey,
I'll
Dezlan,
wait out.
Dezlan, take the paper. Thank you. And as she does, I touch her hand and give her guidance. Good luck.
I'll help you, Dezlan.
So that gives you a D4, Dezlan, on any of your ability checks.
Victory.
Okay. The
Safri, how would you like to assist?
Well, was a coach across, right? I know thaumaturgy.
Okay.
You're going to
I-
yell at it really loud.
Hopefully you don't scare the frog the other direction.
Well, I can make myself sound like another frog or a froggy predator to make it jump faster.
Okay. I'm
Jump
game to see this
fast.
happen.
Yep. I like this. Have you worked on this? Would like a mating call be?
I don't really know mating calls of frogs, but
I
I
know
suppose
what
I
mating
could.
call
I
of
could make
frog
something
is.
work.
It goes ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Please tell me if all the frogs start jumping at him.
I believe in random chance for things like this.
Me too.
Can I tell what kind of frogs these are?
Two of the frogs actually start jumping towards Tjur.
One.
Apparently he's good at frog.
But you can make a nature check to try to figure out exactly what kind of frogs these are if you wish.
Yeah, like plus it doesn't have to really have to come from me. I
Nope,
can make it come
they're
from the
frog.
other end.
It's
I
a
can make
frog.
it come from the other end of the lane, and then poof, all the frogs jump. Well, our frog jumps for it.
Korth, you notice that it has frog's legs.
He identifies the ingredient.
Yeah.
Yep. Safria, you're pretty sure it is a frog. It croaks, it jumps, it goes ribbit.
Now, in my professional opinion, this is a frog.
This is just
So, Dezlan, which frog are you betting on?
What are our color options?
Color options.
I'm racing the blue frog, Dezlan.
Let's see.
Okay.
What were the color options? There were blue, violet, orange, and red. And actually, they're wearing costumes. One's got a
Oh my God.
cape. Another one's wearing shorts and suspenders. One has a stylish bow tie, and one has a top hat perched jauntily on its head.
Ah,
What is
crap.
the
Who's
blue
got a top
one
hat?
wearing?
We're gonna say that red has the cape. Okay, blue has the suspenders. Violet
Oh man,
has-
he's set.
Violet has the bow tie, and orange has the top hat.
I will take the violet.
You'll take the violet.
Hey, orange it is for me.
Orange for you.
And I'll team up with Dezlan with orange.
Okay, everyone remember your colors.
Oh,
I
okay.
would like to have a word with my frog before the race
Okay.
starts.
Go ahead and give it a pep talk.
This is Mr. Blue Frog. We got this shit. I want to show off that I know what I'm doing when it comes to frog. So you and me, we're gonna win together. And I'm gonna cast Long Strider on this damn frog.
We're gonna cast Long Strider on the frog.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. Okay.
Alrighty, come
I'm
on,
gonna-
Froggy.
Now the colors are off because I couldn't tint these things and have it show up properly.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just pull these in here. Okay, so orange was for Dezlan, so there's orange. Red was for whom?
Nobody.
Nobody took red. Okay, and then there was violet and
Blue.
violet and blue. So I couldn't actually do a blue or violet, just different shades of green for this. So this brighter one will be the violet one. So who had violet?
I
Korth
did.
was violet.
Korth
Korth
was
did.
violet. And
Here had blue.
Tjur had blue, and red is just going to be another student. Rosie's going to try again with red. Okay, so at this rate, I'm going to have you guys go ahead and make successive animal handling checks. Okay, the first one to get your frog across to here wins the race.
Oh.
Okay. So, Safria was helping somebody?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm helping Dezlan and using a little bit of thaumaturgy to help.
Okay. Dezlan, you're going to make your checks with advantage and also plus a d4 since you've got guidance.
Okay.
So I don't roll since I'm helping Dezlan.
Oh, that's great. So,
Okay.
Does the +4 go on just one roll? Right?
Yeah, one skill check and that's it.
one skill
Right.
check, so it only applies to the first.
Okay.
But you
Okay,
get to choose
so-
on which one it goes to.
Everyone, give me animal handling.
Round one, fight.
Chris, is that a before or after the roll you have to decide if you're using it?
1 second.
I mean, I'll take a dirty 20.
You just add to the number rolled. So you can do it at any point.
Okay.
You can roll the die before or after the ability check.
Cool. All right.
So that's going to go forward. That's Rosie's. Dezlan's, you actually have advantage, so you can roll twice. Not that you have to,
All right.
because you've already got that wonderful 20. Korth's is also going to move forward. And yours sits there kind of stubbornly and bored.
I'm gonna start yelling at it.
You're going to start yelling at it. Come
Yep.
on, go faster.
Can I scare it into moving?
Yeah, you can make intimidation instead of animal handling in the next
Okay,
one if you
okay.
want.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone go for the next round.
I was gonna say, can I do the same thing as he's doing with the intimidation to move the
Ooh, yeah.
top hat frog along?
Sure.
Boom!
Oh, nice.
That's 20.
Yeah. Oh, and I need to roll for Rosie. Rosie's is gonna go forward 1. Dezlan's gonna go forward 2. Let's see.
Where's the
Where's
finish
Tjur? Tjur's has Long Strider cast on it, and it's going to be frightened, so it's gonna go forward 3. Meanwhile, Korth's is gonna go forward 1 as well. Or, yeah, 2. No, it was 2. 2, because you guys got above 20 on these things.
Where's the finish line?
A finish line is the next one to move
Right
1
there.
spot forward.
Oh,
So
we're almost there. Go.
one
go, go,
more
go, go,
round,
go.
probably.
Here you go.
What?
One hell of an intimidation.
Okay.
I am. This is apparently my skill set.
This
is
is apparently
speaking to
hurting
frogs.
frogs.
What is even happening? There's my second roll for the advantage.
Oh.
Min maxing like a champ over here.
The poor DM's frog.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, Dezlan got a 20, and also Sylan got a 25 to encourage it forward as well. Tjur
Suppose I should add Chris's one.
intimidated it further forward, and Korth, yours kind of, it saw a bug and went there to catch it. The folks at the far end say that Dezlan's made it across first.
You won!
Oh,
So
go team, go!
Dezlan wins the 30 gold pouch. They're handing it to you, and these frogs are just hopping around now. Just doing their own thing for a moment.
Korth will eat his frog.
You're going to eat the frog?
Oh, that was fun.
I give 5 gold to Sofria and to Sylan.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
And
Go
I tried to mage hand the frog away from Korth.
You can. Make a quick Arcana check trying to do that. And meanwhile, Korth, go ahead and make an attack roll against the poor little frog.
Oh no!
Oh, Froggy!
Ooh. Oh, buddy. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurts.
Oh no.
Your mage hand slapped the frog into his mouth.
Oh.
You went to bite, Korth, but suddenly a foul taste filled your mouth. The frog suddenly belches, and a completely disgusting taste fills your mouth right before you bite down.
Huh.
So, do you still bite or do you spit? Not a question I ask often.
I'm pretty sure he's
Eat
had
the
things
frog.
burp in his mouth before.
Korth's gonna eat the frog.
Okay, you eat the frog.
Oh
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Korth, we're not going to get invited back to play games if you do that.
no. Oh, that poor frog.
22.
Yep, that'll do it.
Tjur's gonna pick up the rest of the frogs so that nothing bad can happen to them.
Yeah.
Oh, that poor froggy.
Did you make a save, Korth?
It's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was rolled before I asked for a save, though. That was
Okay.
when you were trying to find out if you were going to bite it or not.
Roll again.
Okay. Yeah,
That'll
you feel a little sick to your stomach, but otherwise, yeah, you can keep it down. You belch a little, and some green smoke comes out. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
the other 3 frogs also start belching. You've got a bit of a tummy ache, Korth. And then the frogs all, their eyes start glowing red, and they actually increase in size
And immediately draw a weapon.
What?
to about the size that they actually are on the map. Previous to this, they were just little frog-sized, but now they're actually giant frogs with glowing red eyes. And the students are
Rosie?
panicking.
What kind of
Rosie,
frog is this supposed
Rosie
to be?
panics and jumps back. She was yelling at her frog, and now she's like, no, don't eat me, and she runs back away from it.
Tjur, you should try ribbiting again.
Ribbit! Ribbit!
These frogs look like they're ready to eat people.
Oh no.
Except for the
Oh,
one
no.
that Korth ate, it's gone.
Right.
So The other students are being distinctly unhelpful. But
Time for barbecue frog legs.
you five can go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, buddy.
Oh
Here we
dear.
go.
Hooray.
Let's do this.
Just like
My
any
initiative
other
sucks.
Good tank.
My initiative sucks.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely worse than mine.
Wait, what?
Okay.
That's about right.
Yep, that is just about right. Dezlan, you get to go first.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Okay, so that was a lot of dice. This guy is right next to me.
He is.
Alright. I cast Ray of Frost.
You can cast Ray of Frost, though since it is at close range, you'll be at disadvantage.
Obviously, I've never played that. Okay, how about a rapier?
You can stab it with a rapier.
I shall stab it with a rapier.
All right.
Sorry,
Make a
quick
frog
question.
make a frog kebab. What was your question?
Sorry, quick question, dumb question. Are rapiers considered light weapons?
They
Yes.
are considered
Okay.
Oh, finesse.
they are considered finesse, but not light.
Okay. Thank
20.
you.
20 hits. Okay. Sneak attack unfortunately does not apply, but 6 damage is still good damage.
Okay, and then I would like to leap backwards.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to leap backwards and push Sophria so she stays behind me?
Aw.
I
You're
would
so
say,
little. These frogs are like as big as you.
I don't want to get eaten.
Safria, are you going to move with her as she pushes?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Sure, you can leap backwards and grab Safria as you go. All right, but let's get
You might
Safria
need
out
to
from
move
under you.
yourself
Yeah.
before. There you go.
Oh.
So otherwise
Okay.
you're gonna be.
You're feeling a little bit hot on your backside. You realize, hey, there's a fireplace there.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, singed feathers. That's not good.
Mm-hmm. Korthmodo, your turn. That first frog tasted kind of disgusting, and these guys don't smell any better.
Maybe I tried to cook first.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the size of those frog legs.
Is there
Ate a
rules
lot of
against
salt.
fire inside cafe? Oh well.
Oh, it's
Ask later.
it's right behind us.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast
There you
produce
go.
flame and huck
Yes.
Nice.
You cast Produce
Huck,
Flame and huck it at the frog there.
yes,
Okay.
the gold one.
Well, you hit the frog squarely in the midsection. Go ahead and roll damage.
Could be better.
Okay, so that's a good 6 points of fire damage. And you hit it dead center with the flame, and it is scorched, and it ribbits at you with angry, ribbity eyes.
I will.
It
Of
blinks.
course, it's going to
Frog blink.
drool intimidatingly.
You drool intimidatingly.
Gnash his jaw.
Nash's jaw.
Ah!
Tjur.
Here's going to reposition himself.
Mm-hmm.
Over here.
Oh,
Okay. You're running past them frogs.
Go to an arc.
I should be able to avoid any. Yeah.
Oh, you can avoid the opportunity attacks?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. Just choose the right path, and you've got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you reposition yourself to behind that frog over there.
And I cast Thunderwave.
And you cast Thunderwave, sending furniture flying across the room.
Uh-huh. But all three of them must roll Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Constitution. Constitution.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's the best Thunderwave I've ever
Wow,
Hey.
jeez.
The mighty stampede coming through.
Dezlan, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's furniture and everything comes flying.
Well, there's that.
And a frog.
Frog.
And a frog.
I've rolled
Okay.
worse.
Well, you needed a 12, which is good. So
Yeah.
you sidestepped as the frog landed right there.
Oh,
I thought that was the screaming goat for a second.
And this frog landed there, and I think I already moved that frog already.
yes.
And yeah, there's furniture that flew. You dodged that too.
Oh.
Okay, it is a giant frog's turn. It is the red giant frog's turn. It could go for either Dezlan or that tasty little thing flying about. I think I know which one the frog's going for.
Chicken nuggets are not on the menu.
Uh-huh.
I
Okay.
am not tasty.
It's going to lash out with a tongue.
Dang it.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Yay, level 1.
Okay. It hits you with its tongue and pulls you into its jaws and bites you. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled. While you're grappled,
Ow.
you're also restrained.
Oof.
Oh shit! I can't do anything.
Uh-huh. Well, you can still attack while you're restrained.
Ah! Yeah, I'm at half health already. Ow!
Well, let's hit this one here, and there's one for grappling too. There it is. Grappled. You are grappled. You are restrained.
Ease.
And as it pulls that little small owlin into its giant froggy mouth and starts to chew.
Frogs chew?
This one does. It looks like it's trying to swallow her.
Let me
This-
give me all the
This one hops towards Dezlan, and it's going to try to bite. It's gonna miss.
Bites its tongue?
It bites its
Whoops.
friend.
Let me actually put that in right. For those, I like to roll a d100 to see how beneficial the crit fail is to the party, or detrimental. And instead, it bites the chair that was nearby, and it currently can't bite until it drops it. And it's like, it looks confused. Sylan, it's your turn.
All right. Considering our little owl buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Can move here. Yeah. Let's just go over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a nice long sword sweep at this guy.
Okay. And the green frog looks like it really wanted to take a bite out of
And
you.
I really whiff. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
do.
want to hit the owlin.
Yep. But on the lucky end, the green frog looked like it really wanted to take a bite of you, but it was gnawing on a chair instead.
I figured as much.
But yes, the owlin was unsaved, unfortunately. Frog number 3 is going to hop over towards Korth, and it's going to be
Yes.
Revenge of the
Yes.
froggy as it tries to bite him.
Foolish mortal.
Oh.
I can't win today. Let's see how bad this is. Oh, not
Unless you're
bad at
targeting
all.
me.
Korth, you're going to get the free attack on it. As you grabbed its tongue when it lashed out at you.
A free attack?
Yep, a free attack. Attack of opportunity. It uses your reaction.
Well, then, no, I'm not going to use that attack. I will
Punch it
instead tenderize the meat. Wait. What?
Did it not come through? Oh, there it went.
There it goes.
Yeah, it's a bit of
It is.
Oh.
That's a meat mallet.
That's a meat mallet. Let's see the damage.
Full tenderized. Ooh.
Squish.
Yes.
9 points of damage.
Whack.
Out of its 7 hit points.
Oh, damn.
Well, not actually dead, incapacitated. But probably soon to be dead because after you whack it, it actually shrinks back down to size with one final belch and starts hopping.
What? It's moving?
It's back down to regular frog size, and it's just hopping away now. Anyway.
But it was. I was cooking that.
When you smacked it, it just seemed to have just forced whatever bad air was in there right out of it. And it deflated. Safria, your turn.
Well, first, I'm going to use my second wind.
Good choice.
Bonus action.
Good choice. Good choice. Never a better time to make wind than when you're in something's mouth.
Okay.
What, did I just
Okay.
say that? Shit.
And then she's got her own LARPing rapier, and she's gonna let go of me.
Okay. Make that attack roll. At disadvantage since you are restrained.
Ah, darn. That is that shift or control.
I
Why
think it's
aren't
control.
Control click.
I didn't do the thing. I'll just roll again.
Okay. Well, a 10 is already a miss, so
All right. So
there it is.
okay. There it is. Let go of
You're-
me.
You're flailing at it. You just can't quite get the point where it belongs, and yeah, no good.
Get off.
Dezlan, your turn.
Yeah. All right. Did she actually manage to get out of his mouth?
Nope, she's
Nope.
still in its
Nope,
mouth.
I'm still stuck.
Okay. This time do I get sneak attack? 'Cause
Yes,
there's
yes.
A bunch of us ganged up on him.
Yeah, if you hit it, you get sneak attack this time.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna stab him.
Go for the stab.
Let's stab him. Let's stab him real good. I hope. I lied.
Yeah, an
That was-
8. Unfortunately, an 8 is going to miss.
That
Don't
was
you
the
get
plan.
advantage?
No,
I don't know why I think you'd get advantage. I don't know why I thought that.
no advantage.
No, and I don't have.
I'm thinking of
lucky.
pack tactics.
Right.
Uh-huh.
All right. Anything else, Dezlan?
I don't know.
See, I asked this thinking that these first level characters actually have additional things that they can
I was
do.
right. I'm like, I'm looking at my thing, and I'm
There-
like,
there's a very short list of things that a first level character can do.
But I got bonus action.
Yeah, you got bonus actions. Dezlan unfortunately doesn't really at the moment. So I guess it's Korthmodo's turn.
I mean, is there a way that I could? Okay, how about this? What if I use my move action
Uh-huh.
and jam my prosthetic leg in the frog's mouth so
Huh?
that it can't bite down on the owl?
What?
I like this
I mean,
plan.
see, that would
I like this
usually
plan.
that would usually be the type of thing that takes an action.
Right.
Um,
But I do get fancy
That
move
is-
stuff because of my
I'm
bunny rabbit hop.
yeah, I'm going to put this up to a vote. Do we let do we let Dezlan try to foot block this thing's meal?
Yes.
Slightly biased vote from
I'm a little
Sophia
biased,
there.
but yes.
My question, my only question is, do I get to share the chocolate?
Yes.
Then no.
No. No. So that's 1 for, 1 against. Sylan and Korth.
I'm gonna go no because of mechanics.
Okay. 2 no, 1 for.
Korth is having an internal struggle right now.
Uh-huh.
So I'll say yes because
That's a tie
what he
vote.
may do next, what he may do next may be bad.
That's a tie vote.
Tied vote.
I'm putting this up to a coin flip. Heads is 1, tails is 2. What do you call it, Dezlan?
Old bunny likes a little tail, so
Okay, so you're going for 2.
It's a 2.
All right.
Yes.
You stick your foot in its mouth, trying to make sure that it can't swallow poor little Sophia.
This may go poorly.
It might.
Thank you.
It might.
probably. I'm trying.
And you use all of your movement to do so. Korth, now it's your turn. I'm trying to figure out.
Peasant, are you in need of assistance?
Help!
You've upgraded from Game Hen.
Uh-huh.
Maybe. I'm not sure if that's an upgrade or not.
Right.
And seeing that the frog is trying to eat the pheasant,
Mhm.
Korth will attempt to eat the frog.
Bite the frog. This frog is trying to eat a meal that's rightfully yours.
Oh my dear sweet.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
God! You with these crits!
Arr!
Oh.
I think the dice are biased.
The dice seem to be a little bit.
Harm.
You bite this frog, and it lets out a belch also. As it belches, Sophia flies out of its mouth and lands on the ground there. Dezlan, your foot is also dislodged from its mouth as it shrinks back down to the normal size of a frog. It would hop away, but it seems to be in Korth's mouth, so crunch.
Ah!
Thank you, Korth. Thank you, Dezlan. Thanks, guys.
Mm.
Ah.
This one doesn't taste as foul as the last one, Korth. It tastes like a frog.
Aha! Bad smoke the problem. As Korth says that he starts to pat his meat mallet.
Tjur, it's
that
your
a-
turn.
Wait, was that bite a bonus act? Hold on. Was that a bonus action? I don't remember.
Tjur's going to look angry
Yeah,
at
that's a
this
regular
thing,
action.
Yeah, it's a regular action.
and he's going to be like, Sophia, duck.
Ducking.
And I'm going to hit it with my horns.
Okay. You mess with the bowl.
Mhm.
Would you believe that hits?
I believe it.
Sure.
Safria missed
You
by
say so.
1 earlier.
Ah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Mine.
Mm.
Would you believe how many hit points it has left after that?
0.
It has.
I'm hoping it has 1 because
It has
I'm going to
1.
hammering horns it.
Mm-hmm. Hammering horns. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack, as part of the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to shove the target with your horns. Go for it.
You have to roll.
Oh, it's a strength saving throw. Not an opposed check, it's a
Right.
save.
It will save.
It will save.
It's a strong frog.
It's a pretty strong frog.
I was really trying to just knock it into the fireplace.
Knock it
to be
into the
honest with you.
fireplace. Nice. Alrighty. Next is going to be the frog. It is going to try the bite. It is quite mad. And I
Is
don't
it
mean
hopping mad?
and I don't mean angry. It is quite mad. Possessed of great madness.
So
Quite
it's
insane.
enough HP to not die. Or
And it's going to try to bite Dezlan
Of course.
because it smells Hassenpfeffer.
Rude.
Does a 14 hit Dezlan?
Absolutely not.
Does not. Okay, so
Negative
it
Ghost Rider.
misses. So next is going to be Sylan.
I just go Dezlan, switch.
Yes.
Do you resist an attempt to grapple you backwards?
No.
No. Yank.
And hiya!
Oh,
That hits. Roll damage.
That'll do it.
Two-handed, right?
One-handed.
One-handed.
Shield out. I don't know why it does that, but whatever.
Okay. Well, we already established it only had one hit point left. So you hit it with the long sword, and it gets knocked backwards from the blow and belches as it does, rocketing it further back, and it shrinks in the air as it deflates and lands right about there and ribbits and starts hopping away. And we're out of initiative.
I want to catch the frogs.
You're going to
I need to sit down.
I was already planning on it.
Korth
Stop.
goes to catch a frog, and Tjur is going to catch the same one or a different one?
The same one, hopefully.
The same one. Okay, make a
And
grapple.
do athletics. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely be athletics rather than acrobatics. So, Korth, if I can get you to make athletics, the one who rolls highest is going to be the one who ends up with it. It's going to resist with acrobatics, though. Which is to say,
Sophia?
it's going to try to resist with acrobatics and fail. You both have hold of this frog.
Sophia's gonna dart after this other one because now she's kind of angry and she's like hunter mode.
Don't kill the frog.
It
Oh,
would
she
have
just wants to
eaten
catch
you.
it.
Make an athletics check to grapple the frog, Sophria.
I'm good at athletics. Not today, apparently.
Yeah, apparently not today. It slips your grip and starts hopping that way.
Get back here, you!
Why should I not eat my prey?
I want to keep it.
There's another one.
I want to keep both of them.
I'm trying to get in for it.
Korth is gonna just like
I'm not having a good day with my rolls.
try to
Okay. Eventually you're
Eat
going to
it
get
out
it,
of-
Sophria.
eat it out of Tyr's hand.
Tyr's gonna cover it with both of his hands.
She's just gonna grab the one she got. You
Do you-
you tried to eat me. Nope. We should figure out what the heck happened with these frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need one as evidence. I'm gonna put it in a little sack. Resist killing the frog, Sophia. Resist killing the frog.
Ribbit.
Okay. Who should we bring this to? Because this was not normal.
You gonna bite me, Korth?
I'm thinking he thought better of it.
Who all caught a frog?
Korth will
Or and Sophia
stalk
have
away.
one?
You owe me lunch.
I have my little makeshift.
Looks
little
like
sack thing.
Sophria's got one in a bag, and Tjur has one in his hands.
And Korth has two in his stomach.
And Korth has two in his stomach.
I'm not asking for those ones.
I got one.
Can I have frog, Sophia?
We should be figuring out what the heck happened to these things. That wasn't normal. What tried to eat me?
Maybe we
Shits and
take.
giggles, Jesh.
Hmm.
I'm gonna use divine sense
Okay.
and see if they're good or evil or fiend.
They are neither good nor evil nor fiend nor fey nor
Okay.
any of the above. They are frogs.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe we didn't get all the rules before we started. Maybe
could-
that's what happened.
Does Sophria look beat up?
A little bit. With that second win, she actually got a good chunk of healing points back. She's a little roughed up. Well,
Right.
feathers are a little ruffled.
Sure.
And she's kind of like
Feathers
How
are.
much are you missing?
2 HP.
Then I'll grant you 2 HP as I just like pat your head.
Oh, thank you.
Lay on hands.
Maybe we take to phys ed teacher.
Yeah, we should take this one. We should take these to one of the teachers. Maybe they'll know
Huh?
what
Any of you
happened
can.
to these things.
Any of you can try to examine them if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Investigation or perception.
We'll try some. I think probably perception because investigation is going to be good.
That's better.
Okay, give me a
That's-
share.
That's better than what I've been rolling.
Okay, I'm not complaining,
Mm-hmm.
but this is busted
Nice.
mathematically.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Nice.
Well,
I'm getting the last 4 years worth of crits tonight.
uh-huh. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. The dice here have screwed you over plenty of times in the past. So enjoy it while it's helping you.
I am. Like always, it's going to be for the really irrelevant stuff.
Well, this isn't particularly irrelevant, although Chorus and Sylan, you miss it. But Sophria and particularly Dezlan, you note that these frogs, when they belched, you find residue of an oily black substance.
Korth,
Korth!
come smell this frog. Don't eat it,
Oh,
just smell it. Specifically,
Sophria will like pick up a nearby utensil and like scrape out a sample.
Mm-hmm.
I think this
Smell
is
the
the same
spoon.
stuff as the mimic box was covered in. And I need you to confirm.
Sophria has like a little wooden spoon that she
I don't think we're hearing you,
scrape her.
Korth.
Smell the spoon.
So was that perception?
That would be a taste-based perception.
Oh, well, good. I'm a lizard.
Please, Art. Bring forth your skill set.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, that's definitely the same stuff that was on that trunk that caused transformation there as well. Some kind
Yeah,
of
Transmutation.
some
More transmutation, maybe?
some kind of transmutation reagent, possibly.
Did anybody have any
How does
classes
how does this taste, by the way?
for that?
Gross.
It tastes like that first frog you bit.
God.
Jesh, what school would transmutation fall under?
It would fall under transmutation.
Sorry. Which of the
Which of the colleges?
colleges? Sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, most of the magic schools, the magic colleges can really encompass most of the different schools of magic. They're more philosophy based, really.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe
What school is
maybe-
really into chaotic shenaniganery bullshit that's going to put students in danger?
Oh well, the most
maybe we should take the sample to the Witherbloom to the Witherbloom professor. The potions professor. Maybe they would be able to figure out what this stuff is.
Oh, my cooking teacher.
Yes, them. At least that's what I would think. I mean, it looks like a weird
the-
substance potion thing.
to your question, Dezlan, the most chaotic of the school is probably Prismari.
Okay. Fair enough.
Not to put too fine a point on it.
Right. I would
guess we're
say
going
this
to
wasn't
see.
particularly showy, but this is pretty showy.
Hmm.
Right in the student
Al-
cafeteria.
Although Lorehold has professors that are literally called professors of chaos.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Would
Well, we
anybody?
have 2 frogs. 1 and 1.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, we can divide and conquer.
Go see
Divide and
Professor Chef Guillaume.
Well, your lunch period is almost over, and only one of you has eaten so far.
Oh, Jesus, what do we even have next?
And you've got
Actually,
classes.
I think I have a free period next,
Uh-huh.
so I can take one.
I have 3
I have-
periods.
I have class. Tjur, if you have one. Dezlan, you want to take this one?
Yeah, I'll take the other one. Korth, you
I-
want to come with me, and we'll go
I'm free.
talk to your cooking teacher?
Yes.
Because I have class next. I gotta grab something
Same.
to eat. I'm starving and I'm traumatized.
It is okay, little pheasant. It's circle of life.
Mhm.
I want it back when you're done, Dezlan. Don't let Korth eat it.
No, that's why I'm carrying him.
Uh,
That's why I gave it to
So,
Dezlan and not Korth.
who didn't get to eat here?
I didn't get to eat.
I don't think any of
I-
us.
The only one that's
Uh,
eaten so
Korth
far
was
is
the only
Korth.
one
I
of-
got to eat.
I hold out a bag.
Korth ate 2 frogs.
I hold out a small bag and be like, just take one.
Well, what's this?
It looks like a small blueberry.
Ooh, good berries, my favorite.
Yep.
Ooh,
It is actually good berries.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh.
whoever didn't eat, now you're full for the rest of the day.
Awesome, I'll grab them.
Mhm.
fantastic! Thank you.
Can I
Korth will
grab
grab
2
one.
because of my metabolism?
Fair. You also get 1 hit point back, technically.
Mm-hmm. Yep, certainly. All right.
Thanks, everybody.
So,
Yep.
Sylan. Oh, go ahead.
Gotta go.
Yep, gotta
Yeah,
go.
I gotta go to class.
Yep. So,
Come on, Samson.
Sylan, you
Bye.
get to go to the Shape of Magic Intro to Magical Geometry with Professor Dika.
Yeah,
The-
more math class. How about
Yes.
you
Oh, you poor man.
The
go over to Sophria then, because math class.
Yeah, the fractal theorist Professor Dika. And they're going to
Fractal
teach
what?
you the fractal theorist.
Sounds like a snooze.
And they're going to talk to you all about this being geometry. Talk to you all about
Yep.
the times and occurrences in which you can shape magic into lines and spheres and cubes and waves and all kinds of very interesting.
And I start like spitting in things like, what about light refraction about this nature and blah 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 blah.
And Professor Dika says, yes, you can, in fact, if you shape your spells correctly in the space that's given, refract them against different reflective surfaces or refractive surfaces, or even split them through transparent surfaces, causing a wonderful prismatic effect.
Okay, so I literally like write down everything and I like show them like some of my notebooks before my next class and be like, all right, so if I were to go ahead and do math, geometry,
Mhm.
this light refraction to go ahead and split, and just keep doing that, how far can I get?
It depends on it's not a matter of how far that you can get. It's a matter of, do you bend it properly so that the energy flows through an open medium, or for if you don't, it will end at a termination point.
Yep, and I basically give them the whole theory about mirrors and geometry and
Mhm.
bouncing lights between everything and trying to get like the whole like perpetual motion thing going on where it constantly is bouncing.
You literally spend the entire class period bouncing theories back and forth with Professor Dika, while the rest of the class watches in tired, bored stupor.
Okay. Next person.
Safria at the History of Magic and Art. You get to now meet the one that Dezlan met earlier, the peppy Archomancy, who's going to give you a wonderful description of how magic and art have shaped history in various different ways.
Oh, this is a delightful distraction from lunch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's almost lunch.
She seems very excited about the topic. And though you did not see her earlier, she has not lost one iota of energy throughout the day.
You remind me of one of my roommates.
Oh, who?
They're Haragon, Dezlan.
Oh,
I don't know if they have one of your classes.
I met them earlier. Very energetic person. I like them a lot. Talking to them is like drinking a fresh cup of coffee.
I will pass on the compliment. They will love that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a ringing endorsement if I've ever heard one.
I know, right? Ooh, I'm delightful.
And then she launches into a description of the first time anyone decided to make a design in a cappuccino.
And Safria will lose herself in her notes because being almost eaten was pretty traumatic. So she is going to do her best to keep her mind occupied with her notes.
Now, you folks with the free period and the frogs.
Yep.
You're taking them somewhere for research. Right?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the frogs and the oily substances, where were you taking them?
To
Korth and I were
Chef
taking the one to the
Rum.
his
Or
cooking teacher.
Chef Guillaume.
Unfortunately, he's in class this period, and so you'd have to interrupt his class in order to reach him.
Okay.
What class is he teaching right now?
He is teaching an advanced class, an advanced potions class, because that's mainly what he focuses on.
Is there a like a kiosk available that shows current teachers and their specialties and where to find them?
You can go to the information desk at the Biblioplex.
OJ?
Sure.
We'll go there.
We've got
Is
Korth,
that like
right?
the center? Yep.
Korth and
Yes.
Dezlan, and where's Tjur at?
He's going to Professor Lang's.
Oh, he's going to visit Professor Lang. And let's see, is Professor Lang in a class right now?
I love that you can even look that up.
Yes, I'm definitely looking it up.
Yep.
She's she's not in a class right now. I'm definitely looking that up.
Of course.
Of course, I did not just flip a coin to decide that was just completely extraneous. I looked it up in my notes because I've got each professor's whole schedule mapped out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would not put that past you.
For the entire year, no less.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. You did not see the coin behind the curtain.
What coin?
Exactly. But yes, Professor Lang is free. But first, Dezlan and Korth at the information desk in the Biblioplex.
Yes.
Information desk being here. There is a helpful human attendant at the desk, and they look up at you and say, "Yes, can I help you check something out?"
Yes, I shake the bag with the frog at them
Ribbit.
and say, I need to find a professor who would be able to assist us in identifying a chaotic substance that is causing much havoc on campus, and I don't know who to look for.
Oh, may I see?
I could, but it might get real big again and try to eat you.
I can take my chances.
Okay, but you've got to get it back in the bag.
Well, just hand me the bag.
Here you go.
Okay.
Hand you the bag.
She takes the bag and she opens it up and looks inside. You note she blinks a little bit while she's looking in there. She closes the bag. She takes a wand out. The end of it lights up, and she opens the bag again and holds the wand over. You hear a ribbit from inside, and nope. She bundles the bag up again, and she puts the wand away, and she hands it back to you and says, "It's a frog."
I'm aware it's a frog.
I hand her the spoon.
The spoon with the goop.
Yep.
The spoon with the goop.
The spoon with the goop. The goop spoon. So she'll take the spoon and she says, "Okay, so what have we got here?"
Excellent question.
It tastes bad, I'll tell you that much.
You. Okay, so it tastes bad.
Also smells bad. Made the frogs big.
Oh.
It made them big and angry, and yesterday we almost got eaten by a mimic covered in the same crap. So I would love to know what professor might be able to identify the substance that is causing completely normal things to lose their mind and try to eat their freshmen.
Here, hold this. And she hands the handle of the spoon back to Korth.
Okay.
From her robes, she digs in her robes for a minute and comes out with a vial and a stopper. She puts the stopper on the desk and she gets a little bit of a wooden stick, and she scrapes some of that uses that to scrape some of the goop off of the spoon and into the vial, and then she stoppers it. She says, "I will send this off to the professionals at Witherbloom Campus and ask them to analyze it, and they will tell me exactly what it is. If you like, you can come back probably end of day, and I'll let you know if I've learned anything."
Sounds good to me.
You
Is
know,
there any-
it's dangerous stuff. The frogs almost ate the pheasant.
He's gonna be a pheasant.
Pheasant.
Owlin.
Oh,
The frog almost ate our roommate.
Yes, our roommate, the pheasant.
I will be very careful with it. And she tucks the vial into her robe.
Can I do an insight check
You
or something?
absolutely can do an insight check.
Oh, okay. Well, that was garbage. Even with a +6.
At a 10 plus, you recognize that she's reasonably sure that you're pranking her.
Right.
But she does go ahead and fill out some information on a note for the Witherbloom campus to examine this sample. So she's
Could you? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, could you perchance point us in the direction of who we would inquire with at Witherbloom if we run into anything else like this?
Well, so I'm going to be sending this to. Let's see where.
Unfortunately, we're new, so I don't know who specializes in what.
Well, so I'm going to actually be sending this to Professor Lang She is an arcanobotanist and the professor of growth.
That was a smug ass smile, Tjur.
I'll be
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll be sending it to Professor Lang. So if you want to follow up, you can go directly to her.
Is she in class currently?
No, she's not in class currently. She's actually on the
Okay.
campus, on the Witherbloom campus.
Okay. In which case, I think we've got our bases covered. Is there some place to dispose of this?
Oh, well, if you need to dispose of the rest of your sample, I can make sure it's safely handled.
Okay. So I'm going to have to say this. You're the information booth. Can you provide information and not just handle things? Like, I need the information so that I know how to deal with it in the future.
Just to dispose of a dangerous substance?
Currently, sure.
Okay. Well, so for dangerous substances, we do have our magical constructs, which can take things and dispose of them. But also, if it's a potentially dangerous substance, typically we would take it and not just carry it around on a spoon, mind you, but contain it into something like a vial or something which is sealed.
Exactly that. Today is the first day of class, and we don't know much.
Right.
Just wandering around with this stuff willy-nilly.
And
also, is there someone who can check the frog and see if it is okay now, or if it's forever corrupted?
so
I don't want it to go into a furnace if it's okay now.
Right. I'm not I'm not skilled in frog physiology enough to be able to. I'm not a frog veterinarian myself, but we wouldn't incinerate a frog unless we thought it was dangerous.
Korth is going to root around in the little fur backpack that he has, pull out his herbalism kit, and just scrape the rest of the black goo into a vial and stopper it.
Mm-hmm.
And then place the vial in his pocket.
A spoon was all I had.
Yeah.
I improvised.
Like this?
Just
You're gonna
like
hold
that.
the vial.
Just like that. And if it's
then
if it's a known dangerous substance, it's a good idea to label it.
Korth is gonna write on the label of this vial in Druidic, and label it as yucky black stuff.
And literally no one understands anything you just wrote on that.
I know.
Understand Druidic, I do not.
Mm-hmm.
So,
There's a reason
for
for that.
for anyone who's a nerd who wants to know, like me, batrachology is the study of amphibians.
Batrachology?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See, immediately I thought of herpetology, and that's reptiles. But yeah, but it's
Amphibians. Trichology. Okay.
batrachology, the
Yeah,
study
well,
of
she-
amphibians, of frogs, toads, salamanders, and newts.
Yeah, she happens to not be a trichologist, so she knows nothing of newts.
Right. Fear not, I also know nothing of newts.
Right. Meanwhile, we're going to jump over to Tjur, who was
What about
looking
Newtons?
for Professor Lang.
Who totally went to the right place.
And,
I love that smile so
Uh-huh.
fucking much.
You find Professor Lang in the Witherbloom campus, which, in interest of time at this point, I'm not going to pull up onto the screen, but don't worry, we will visit there some future time. But yes, you find her in her space within the Witherbloom campus. She's like, aha, yes, the one who was so interested in physiologies and botany before.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, Tjur caught frog. Wanted to show it to you.
A frog.
Yeah, it was. So, it was a bigger frog originally.
You didn't crush the frog.
No, I didn't. No, but Korth ate 2 of them.
Oh.
But frog got angry and it got big and tried to eat friends. Coughed up some nasty stuff. I figured I'd bring it to you to check out.
So you say it's increased in size. Some frogs are known to do that. You know, when they croak, their throats will expand.
No, not like it was this big.
That sounds like it was transmuted. Any idea what caused it?
I said it coughed up some bad stuff afterwards.
Oh, do you have a sample?
Is there any left on the frog?
No.
No.
I would think so. So Fry would have made sure you got a sample too. Like grab another wooden spoon, scraped off a little bit.
Wait. Yes.
Where were you keeping that spoon?
In my pocket.
Okay, in your pocket. You pulled the spoon, the uncovered spoon, out of your pocket. It has the oily substance and also pocket lint mixed in with the oily substance. And she delicately takes the spoon, kind of sniffs at it. It's like, not science that I want to taste. And she very carefully puts it into a sealable container, which she does seal, and she says, I'm going to examine this very closely. Though at first glance it doesn't look like it's active, but it could be inert at this point, but it pays to be careful. And I don't think I've ever seen a substance like that come from a frog before.
Tjur not really concerned about substance. Tjur just wants to know if frog is alright.
Okay. She's going to actually spend some time closely examining this frog. And after the end of several minutes, she says, it appears to be just a regular garden variety frog. I haven't found anything magical about it. So I'd say it's perfectly safe.
Do you have what is word? Frog box?
For a terrarium?
Is that the frog box?
Yes, that's a frog box.
Then yes, that's what I want.
Well, I don't have anything spectacular, mind you, but I can throw something together for you quickly. It'd be a temporary home for it.
Tjur's friend has another one. So big enough for 2 frogs.
2 frogs. And she's going to give you some free instruction on the construction of a terrarium for frogs.
All right.
So she's going to have you build it with her.
That sounds good.
And it's going to not be a large one, and she tells you you're going to have to make a bigger one. And put more thought into it, because this is just what she can do in a short period of time. But terrariums have to be carefully managed so that the frogs have enough food and enough room. and enough water.
Okay. You're not very smart, but you think you can do it.
Try to get plenty of bugs in there.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So after that class is finished, you guys, the class period is finished, and you guys are going to end up meeting back up. Now I'm going to point out though that we are at 10 o'clock. So, how late were folks looking to go tonight?
I'm good until 11.
I'm good until whenever.
Yeah. I'm likewise good to 11. What about Tjur and Sylan?
That's fine with me.
Yeah, I can do it. I mean, we do have 2 more periods left,
Yes.
and then extracurriculars. So
Poor Sylan has a 6th period.
Yeah.
More math.
Yep. We won't be doing the extracurriculars today, but I would
More
love
math.
to get to Sylan's last class today.
push through.
Okay. So
Let's get her done.
you guys will meet up at your next class, which is the 5th period class of the magical auras. And we're going to make this one a bit quick for time. All right, well, let's get Samson up there too. All right, who am I missing? I think I am missing Safria and Tjur. Get all of you guys up there together. And so as you step into this classroom, it is the class for Basic Magical Auras and Components, taught by Professor Marvin Ambrosius and his assistant Archibald, whom
Dear,
Dezlan has met already.
did you find out about Goop?
About me?
Yes.
It's transmutation probably.
Okay.
Oh dear, so nothing yet.
Korth knows nothing of transmutation Goop.
We had a
Turn things
sample
into other
sent.
things. Transmutation, turn things into other things.
Professor Lang says she look into it.
But didn't we send the Goop to Professor Lang?
We did. And he was on the ball already over there.
Oh.
So
Oh,
I told you we should have taken to my chef.
All right.
that was the plan, but they were busy. And it's day 1. I'm not going to kick in the door in the middle of class and be like, "Hey,
There's
here's a
always
frog."
tomorrow.
All right. Order in the classroom. Do come in. I see some of you still lingering outside. Come on in.
Hey, can I get the other frog?
Oh yeah, I hand you the bag.
Ribbit.
We tried not to shake it too much.
Ribbit. What? Who brought a frog in here? Says Archibald the owl, sitting on the desk. And is it a big frog or a little frog? I'm quite hungry, you know.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear any
They're-
frogs.
Mm-hmm.
They're they're tasty.
I think those are his new pets.
Garrett's just sitting with a straight face, looking forward.
Mm-hmm. Always thinking with your stomach. Give it the break, Archibald. Now is not the time for a snack. The class is starting. Okay, let's move Tjur into the classroom. All right. Welcome to... Wait, what class is this again? Oh, wait.
Basic magical auras.
Yes.
Basic
Welcome to
magical-
Basic Magical Auras and Components. In this class, we will be exploring the various different auras that you can experience when examining magic, and also components which goes into the casting of magic. a very
Wish I
important
realized what
topic.
it's gonna do.
Now, any old spellcaster can just wiggle their fingers and detect magic and sense, oh, that is... Hold on. Notes. Oh, that aura is orange. It must be conjuration. Or that one's purple. It must be transmutation. But that doesn't necessarily help you very much, does it? All you know if it's conjuration is that somebody summoned something, or teleported something, or did something else of conjuration. If it's transmutation, all you've learned is that they've changed one thing into another. You have no idea what they summoned, or where they went, or how they changed the thing. It is very important that when reading a magical aura, you be able to recognize even the tiniest speck of additional color to that aura.
And what if it is black?
Black is typically necromancy. But is it an oily black? Is it a glossy black? Is it matte? Is it darker?
Oily black.
Oily.
Oily black?
Definitely oily. It looks like this, and I hold up the vial.
Oh. Oh, well, that is not an aura. That is certainly a substance. But if you wish to see its magical aura, observe the tables in front of you. There are wands which can be used to detect magic. And today we will be detecting several different things, just to observe the basic auras of magic. So, as an example, please activate the wand and point it toward your vial.
Okay, I will activate the wand and point it towards the vial.
All right. The wand, it just barely lights up. Just kind of sparks and fizzles a little bit as it lights up, and then just goes dark again. But in that moment, it was kind of a purplish black.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Oh, well, it looks as though the magic from that particular substance is all but spent.
Oh.
But it turned purple and black. Or purplish black. Purple.
So not just transmutation, not just necromancy, but kind of a combination of both.
Taking notes. That'll be very good to know.
Necromantic transmutate. That's a thing?
Yes.
But it didn't seem dead or undead or
Didn't taste dead.
diseased.
Just
When,
bad.
when I was in the thing's mouth, did I notice anything unusual about it while I was in its mouth?
Other than the smell, no. So not everything about necromancy is about death. Necromancy can also include things like rot.
Isn't that death?
Did it taste rotten?
It did.
It certainly smelled rotten. Ugh.
Yeah, rotten would be a really good descriptor of how that tasted.
Yeah, it was rotten.
Smelled that way, definitely. Gross.
So a thing need not be undead for necromancy to be involved. There are many, many different types. You can use any school of magic. Now, I have several other samples for you to observe and to witness their aura. If you will open your books.
Sophia is opening a book, taking notes.
please pass these objects around and observe them with your wand and try to determine what school of magic those items contain. And first, he passes a ring. Korth, you get it first.
Okay.
Okay. Dezlan, you get a hat.
What kind of hat?
It is a feathered cap.
Hmm.
All right. Tjur, you are handed a clicking device. You're not sure exactly what it is. It's just you push a button. Well, if you push the button,
I do push the button.
You do push the
There's
button.
no doubt.
It clicks, and a little fire appears at one end.
Oh.
Safria, you are handed a pure white gemstone. And Sylan, you are handed a let's see. Sylan, you are handed a little clockwork amulet.
You okay?
All right.
Make sure my fingers don't get stuck in it.
Right. So,
Would you like a Arcana check?
what I would like, go ahead and activate your wands. And
Activation.
I'll tell you what color aura you get from it, and you can make an Arcana check if you wish to work out what color that aura, or what school of magic that aura goes for.
Activation.
Okay. Activation from Safria on the gem. The aura from that is a blinding white.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's painful. Okay, what we got? Average.
You're not sure? You can make a wild guess if you want to.
By the blinding white light, I'm gonna guess radiant. Wait, no, radiant isn't a thing. Evocation element, Mr. Burner Shock, raise your friends, think about stress and or you can do that. Obtrusion keeps you almost. Divination?
Aha! Yes! Divination. That is a seeing stone.
I'm seeing spots.
Mm-hmm.
That was bright.
All right, who's next?
Me, I'll go.
Okay.
Flishenswick.
What did you say?
Flishenswick.
And Swick.
Flish and Swick. Okay. You activate the wand. And yours is a deep, deep red. That is a high enough check to succeed. So if you wish, you recognize that it's evocation. But what you say to the professor is up to you.
Do you think that this might be evocation?
Aha!
But Tjur also think that it would be easier to summon fire with conjuration.
Very, very observant. Yes, conjuration can also be used to conjure fire, but this produces it, and that is the difference between those two schools. Evocation causes it to exist, whereas conjuration summons it from somewhere.
Tjur's mom say if he not good, he go to plane of fire.
Oh.
Become steak.
I don't I don't believe I would prescribe to punishing children with elemental torment. And then the owl on the desk says, "But I would."
Steak. Korth likes
Your
steak.
your mother was very smart.
Ignore the
A
owl.
very strong scholar indeed.
I need a new class. Wait,
All right.
Dezlan would like to go next.
Dezlan's gonna go next. What you got, Dezlan? You had the ring, right?
No, I have the feathered cap.
Oh, you have the feathered cap.
Yes, I do.
Korthmodo
Okay.
has the ring.
Korthmodo has the ring. You go ahead and activate your wand, and you sense an aura. The wand is revealing an aura, but it's like you can see through it. Like it distorts the view of the thing. It is not actually giving you a color.
Okay. Interessante. Okay. Meh.
This most likely could be illusion.
Okay. Perhaps this is illusion magic. Maybe something for disguise.
The fates have blessed me. I have a class full of prodigious scholars. You are correct. You have before you a hat of disguise. Very powerful in illusion magic.
Uh-huh.
Korth will go next.
All right. You wave your wand, and the ring glows green. You have
Well, you can't win 'em all.
no idea.
Evocation?
No, well, so it is very often used together, these two schools. Evocation would be for producing energy of some sort, elemental most often. What you have there is a green aura of abjuration.
Ooh.
And the two schools typically go hand in hand, as in one in one hand and the other in the other, as you have a sword of evocation, the elemental power of combat, versus the shield of abjuration, which protects one from harm. This is a ring of protection.
Thank you.
Abjuration keeps you safe and almost makes your armor fair.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean, thank you? I think he thinks you're giving him the ring. Oh, well, no. I do need these items back. They're only there for you to observe and to learn from. All right. I do believe we are missing one voice from the back there. You with the dog.
Yep. Samson, but not a dog. Anyways, flick and swish, as Tjur has said. Activate the wand.
Which item was it I had given to you?
Clockwork.
The amulet. Okay. And that glows purple. But purple tinged with gold.
With gold?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can think of gold being is divine of some sort. And purple is transmutation.
Yes. correct in transmutation. That is, of course, a clockwork amulet which can help guide your motions when activated. But yes, absolutely correct in transmutation. However, the gold color you have mentioned is actually more of a brass color if you look slightly more closely at it, and that indicates that it has also been artificed. It is a magical technology-based aura.
So
Oh.
all technology based is gold?
Only when mixed with magic.
So what does this sprocket do?
Well, it helps bring order. It is a very esoteric item, really. It helps bring order to actions that occur around it.
Order.
Example?
Well, so, say you are performing a task, a bit of research or study, perhaps, and it makes the outcome more predictable by taking chaos out of the solution.
Ooh.
I don't get it.
So it's a necklace to fight chaos. So it's a lawful necklace?
It is, but it is not particularly powerful, so the extent of its influence is quite small.
Oh,
So what
okay.
does it do?
I've already
I
said.
activate it.
Your next skill check is automatically a 10.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's weird feeling.
Mm-hmm.
On the dice, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your
Plus
next skill
modifier.
check is automatically a 10 on the dice.
Yeah, this ain't gymnastics where I get a 10 when they hold up the card.
Yeah, no, certainly not. All right. Now, I have quite run out of time, but there are a couple of other schools we did not get to. Conjuration, for one. The next professor to teach in this class is going to be Professor Haster, and he is teaching a class on conjuration magic itself. So I've asked him, since I was sure that I wouldn't have time to cover it, if members of this class could stay here and observe. So if you wish, you may observe the next class and observe some conjuration in action.
Oh, yes,
Mhm.
please.
Absolutely.
It is a class on intermediate summoning circles.
Ooh.
Tjur gets up and
Hmm.
leaves.
Tjur gets up and leaves. Bye-bye. Sounds familiar to you, Sylan. This is actually your next class.
Yep. Like, oh, I don't even have to go anywhere.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, I would love to stay and take some more notes.
Korth is gonna go sun himself.
I'm gonna go sun yourself.
Yep.
Wait, I don't have any extracurriculars right now, do I? Well, that depends on Sleeping Club.
I'm afraid you don't.
Oh, okay, then I can stay.
Also staying in the class was somebody who was in the back, being quiet most of the time, was the Lady Aurora, whom was the other lute player and singer from the other night, and whom you saw at the
Right.
Oh, wasn't she the one playing the hurdy-gurdy?
No, she wasn't playing a hurdy-gurdy. But yes, Korth is going to go sun himself. Tjur is going to probably set up a terrarium.
Well, among other things,
Yep.
I'm going to set up the terrarium, and I'm going to set it up so that it looks like there's black ooze when Sophia walks in the dorm room,
Why?
so that she's angry about that instead of the fact that there are the murder frogs in the corner.
Mhm.
No, she's calm. She's perfectly calm and fine now. She got
Murder
out of her
frogs.
system. She's more freaked out now, but she's fine. You can keep your frogs. She will not hurt your frogs.
Now Marvin steps to the side, along with his pet owl, In walks a fellow in darkish robes carrying a staff with an amulet at the end of it. Or not with an amulet, but a gem floating between two prongs. He looks pale with completely black eyes. And he says, "Good afternoon, class and visitors. I am Professor Haster, here to give advanced instruction on summoning circles and to offer the previous class, as Professor Marvin has arranged, the opportunity to witness some summoning in progress. Now, this is intermediate summoning circles, so those of you who are visiting, you first years in the back, if you can, you will have your opportunity to examine the circle after it's drawn. But if you can please remain quiet and observational until then. Oh, but are you lost, young man? I do believe this is a second-year course.
I am signed up for this course, sir.
Oh, name?
Sylan Drock.
Ah, Sylan Drock. Oh yes. The one who tested ahead. You passed the beginners circles. So yes, perhaps you'd be interested then, Sylan, in drawing our first circle of the day.
Sure. What is the objective for today, sir?
We are going to summon from the far realms today.
Far realms?
Yes.
Any specific one you want?
It does
Dealer's
not.
choice?
It does not matter. Dealer's choice, as you say.
All right.
From the corner, you hear Marvin. Excuse me, though, but shouldn't you use some kind of circle of protection? Summoning from the far realms is a dangerous thing to do.
I just give him a glare, and my eyes light red, staring at him. Like, this is not my first rodeo, sir.
All right. Well, if you permit me, just in case, I'll put some protection at the door so that anything that you're summoned does not exit.
I totally ignore him, and I'm just doing what the teacher told me.
Okay.
So I start drawing. Did you say what size you wanted, sir? Small, medium, large?
Small.
Small
when doing an example circle, it's always good to start small.
So less than 2 feet?
Yes.
Imp size, got it. So I start drawing up a circle about 2 feet diameter. Am I drawing this on the floor or on a tablet?
On the floor, if you please.
On the floor. Okay. So I start doodling away, writing it in the language that I do know, which is Abyssal.
Mm-hmm.
And just start tracing out the lines like I would normally at home.
All right. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. Actually, don't.
I was going to say, do you want me to just take that 10?
Take that 10, add your Arcana skill to it.
So that'd be 12.
Okay. And he looks at your circle and he says, "Oh, well, mostly correct, but you need some extra designs here, and this should definitely be a more perfect circle."
Okay. Should I roll now?
Go ahead. All right.
That ain't gonna get no better.
You make the correction. All right. Now step back, and we'll see how you did.
I totally step back.
All right. He begins he holds the staff up over the circle and he begins conjuring. And at first, nothing happens. But then, from the center of the circle, a little clawed hand pops up. And a creature rises up from it. A little tiny one. Looks like nothing any of you have ever seen before. Just like a little gray, greenish creature. It's got vaguely humanoid, but with little lumps all over its body.
That don't look like no imp I ever seen.
It grins at you with many pointed teeth, but it seems to be contained within the summoning circle.
I look at the professor and be like,
Oh,
just like point down at it, be like, it worked.
Well, you seem to have drawn from a far realm. Indeed, that is definitely an aberrant creature. Those of you wishing to examine a conjuration aura, feel free to raise your wands now and observe.
Okay. Would you like a roll?
Go for it.
Arcana?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I'm garbage at this.
Ooh, nice.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
So you do
Not my special.
see the wonderful where to go? The wonderful orange aura of conjuration. But while you're detecting magic, you also see an aura swirling around the gem in Haster's staff there. And that aura is swirling in a rainbow of colors. And just at that point, the staff itself reacts with a wild surge as it reacts from all the different spells cast around it. And that little creature that was spawned into the middle of that circle suddenly gets bigger.
Damn
and
it, every time.
uglier.
Not this again.
And he's like, step back.
I stab it.
And it is now suddenly too big for the circle it was summoned in. Vacate the classroom, students. And the students start going out through the door. Aurora goes for that door. And Samson is trying to pull Sylan towards the door. But Sylan, as you go for the door, and as Aurora does, you're both blocked.
Where am I blocked at? Here or here?
You're blocked at the threshold of the door where somebody drew a protection circle that includes undead.
That professor standing right there.
Yes.
I give the dirtiest glare I can ever fucking do.
You're giving him that glare, but out of the corner of your eye, the creature that's in the middle of the room suddenly starts to metamorph again into a black tendril, like a tentacle, and it lashes out, and it seems to be lashing out directly at Aurora. You have an opportunity.
Yep. I jump in front of it with my shield.
Okay. It hits your shield dead center. And goes through it into your arm.
What?
You feel a lance of pain, though you don't take any damage. And now we're gonna roll initiative.
Okie dokie.
Oops.
Oh, good.
Master Haster's class? Hell no.
Okay, let's see. Dezlan, Safria, and Sylan. I need Sylan on there. Okay, Sylan did roll initiative, so let me go ahead and update that to 19. Okay, and Safria, you get to go first.
Question: how high is the room? Is the ceiling to the room?
About 15, 20 feet.
Okay, then she's going to fly up, and she's going to cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay. It's going to go ahead and make a dexterity
that-
saving throw.
Yep, make that saving throw. What it roll? Oh darn it! It just made it.
Mhm. Get that 13. No damage.
And that's it for me. I'm 15. I feel like 15, 20 feet up in the air.
All right, Sylan, your turn.
Dezlan, switch.
Yoink. Rabbit gets pulled back.
Yep.
Yeah, aside from a little bit of a numb sensation in your arm, you're good to go.
Okay. What-ha?
You have advantage as it is standing in a circle meant to protect you from it.
Oh, never mind.
Nice.
Okay.
That one rolled.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Go on, Clark.
I don't know. I rolled only one of them, and it rolls both. That's annoying.
Yeah, it is giving me the option for either one or two-handed.
Okay.
But you've got the shield
Yep.
out, so it's going to take the
shield
5.
out one hand.
Yeah. There's a setting. Oh, it just did both.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep, fix that. Okay, but there is a setting somewhere where you can set it to roll only one or the other. We can look for that
In the
later.
roll 20 options, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
In the meantime, so that'll be 5 damage to it. Anything else from you?
No, I'm level 1.
Yep, that's right. It is its turn.
Ah, crap.
It's going to go ahead and try to claw and bite you.
Of course it is. I'm the one that brought it here.
And
Ow,
we're
you
gonna make
fucker.
both of these disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
Usually,
at least it wasn't a crit.
usually there's a button I can press to make it disadvantage after the fact, but it is
Well,
sitting in that circle. So
Disadvantage is still a 23.
well,
At least it wasn't the crit.
I actually rolled the bite and the claws separately there, so I get to roll both of them again.
Oh, God.
Okay, so 15 for the bite, 8 for the claws.
Neither of those hit.
Okay, so it looked bad, but the disadvantage from that summoning circle, that was very well drawn, by the way, worked out.
My God.
Dezlan.
All right. Dezlan is gonna Ray of Frost.
Okay, make an attack roll with Ray of Frost.
That'll do it.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Get that cold damage.
yeah. And then they should be slowed too.
Correct. Though, at the end of that initiative, Haster's turn comes up, and he's going to cast Banish.
Hey, whatever. You've got students in here willing to step up.
Uh-huh.
But as a
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Ooh. 16? What
does
is
it resist?
what is Haster's spell save DC?
oh no.
Probably 16.
Let's see. It
What?
would be
I go to the runner.
15 at least. And this is going to be a charisma based cast. So it is 16.
Oh, we get another
Hey,
round.
You get another round. Marvin is trying to dispel his protection rune so that you guys can leave. Safria,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
I mean, some of us
All right.
could leave, but we're not abandoning our roommate. So
She's gonna dive down with her rapier, and she's gonna whack it.
Mhm.
Does she also get advantage because it's in the thing?
That's right.
mess it up.
Why won't it let me?
Did Dezlan take a turn? Oh yeah, you Ray of Frosted it.
Oh yeah, Ray of Frost.
It won't. Why is the shift not working? I'll just roll twice.
Yep, a lot easier.
Yep.
Yeah, because it works. It works unless I actually want to use it.
A 12 or
And
a 11. The 12 hits.
All right.
Not the high AC on this. You hit it with a
Nice.
Larper's rapier for 12
Heck,
damage. You bash it,
Whack.
and it oops.
But
That I
you
set
hit
it to
it so
12.
hard, you healed it.
I set it to 12 instead of removing 12. Yeah. You whack it, it falls unconscious and sinks back into the summoning circle.
So you just see this little owlin dive down, bring out her rapier, and just wham!
Works for me.
with all of her small might.
Oh, goodness gracious. I hope nobody's injured.
Not even a point. I mean, not a
What?
scratch.
Sylan, are you all right? It got you before. It went right through your shield.
I take my shield off, put it on my back, and look at my arm.
There doesn't appear to be anything wrong with your arm or your shield.
Nope, I don't see anything. Poke at my arm, see if there's any tender spots.
Nope.
Oh.
Everything's perfectly fine.
That was ominous.
Only one of you heard that, and that's Sylan.
What the fuck was that?
What was what?
What was what?
Huh?
Who said everything's perfectly fine?
Professor Hasser says,
Huh?
I don't think I heard anyone say that, but it is true. Everything seems to be perfectly fine.
Okay.
All right, well.
Okay.
Have you
And-
cleared that ridiculous protection rune yet, Marvin? All right, it's cleared. It's cleared. Good. Now, please allow our students to leave. I don't believe the Dampier students deserve to be subjected to cruel and unusual containment.
Here. Oh, that's why you guys couldn't
Cruel
get
and
out.
unusual
That makes sense.
containment.
I'm literally staring at him the entire time while he wipes this thing away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, apologies.
I avert my gaze because I don't even want to be associated with somebody who makes him unhappy.
It is
Nope.
it is an unfortunate thing about magic is sometimes you do make a mistake in how you draw a circle. It was not I was not actually aware that there were any undead students within the class today.
I just lick my fang.
I was like, that almost sounded like some real racist shit right there.
Mhm.
That's quite rude.
Yeah, you have a almost like an intrusive thought, Sylan.
An intrusive thought.
Kind of an it just pops into your head like, what a buffoon! He should die for this.
So I get the idea that I want to go ahead and stab him.
Yes, but it's
I-
it's not a compulsion.
I agree with that idea.
It's not a compulsion, mind you. It's just
No. I had that idea too.
Uh-huh.
Sylan,
Yeah.
You look a little twitchy.
are you sure you're okay? You don't seem well.
That weird tentacle thing was pretty gross.
Yeah, I do agree with that. That was I've never seen anything of that nature. I look back at the Professor Haster and I'm like, do we have any idea where that one came from? Because I've never seen anything like that.
It was an aberrant creature from the far realms that was previously unheard of, so it could have been anything, to be honest.
Okay, so do I get an A then?
Today you do.
Okay, thank you.
All right, class dismissed.
Maybe we should get you to a healer.
Can I ask a question, Professor? Because I know we just got to watch because we're new. When you cast a summoning circle, if you draw it correctly, it's supposed to go to a particular plane. So was that from the plane that he drew the circle for? And it was just a weird one, or did it come from the wrong place?
Oh no, it came from exactly the place that he drew the circle for.
Okay, so that's an A.
Yes.
But
if you don't mind my asking, that is Sylan.
Tentacly thing.
The problem is with the far planes, that was from the abyss. There's way too many layers of the abyss, so
it could have come from anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, within the abyss.
Unfortunately, you can't target the abyss because constantly, infinitely moving.
Not unless you happen to know the true name of the thing you're summoning.
I don't even know what that was.
Neither do I.
Exactly.
And that's saying something.
No way we could know its true name because that's a new one in my books. That's a new one in your books. So yeah, we're just gonna chalk it up to what the shit.
Okay,
unless you specifically use the name of something that you specifically want to summon, you just get a grab bag of anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
well, that sounds real dangerous, and I'm probably not going to take any more of these classes.
The owl in the corner says, "Oh, this seems like it was a very unethical experiment to me."
I'm fascinated by this.
Is this just a regular owl?
The owl, yeah, it is just an owl that talks.
Okay, and that's the one that was giving me shit earlier?
Yes.
It gave me shit earlier, too.
It gets the death glare as well.
Uh-huh.
He is decidedly a bit of an a-hole.
Yes.
Totally not Archimedes.
No, it's Archibald. Archibald.
Really,
like I said,
really starting to like this owl.
Did the professor get the thing removed from the door yet?
Yes.
I kick open the door.
And class is dismissed. We're done for the night, folks.
Yeah.
Though I would like to say, after the events of today's class, we will probably be fast forwarding the next adventure to some point in the future of this year of study, of this school year. Jump ahead a couple of days or weeks or what have you. But as of today, welcome to level 2.
Yay! I know what I'm doing.
Right?
Level 2.
And I know
we made it past the
Sylan,
Squish Factory.
Sylan, you had a specific plan for your second level, and now you may take it.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I don't think I have anything going on till level 3.
Likewise,
Right.
I don't have anything going. All I get was an HP increase.
You're right.
Well, no, you get something at level 2, Safria.
I do?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I get action surge.
That's right.
Oh,
Everyone
I
loves
get
a good
action surge.
Everyone loves a good action surge.
you damn right.
I get an extra spell. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I get an extra spell too.
Uh-huh.
And
Is there
honestly,
a level up button?
you would go to
See, manage
levels.
Yep.
So Dezlan does actually get something really nice too. You get the rogue's bread and butter as far as maneuverability and survivability. You get the cunning action, which says you get to use bonus actions. Hide, disengage, and dash.
Give me the
take aim.
Hmm?
Take aim if you're using the extra stuff.
Oh yeah, and take aim. Yeah.
when I managed to use my bow.
Cunning action is a great one. Though I would say that Sylan gets some pretty interesting things at level 2 Paladin, but I happen to know he's not taking Paladin.
Yeah, right now he's deciding on which patron, whether he got to go the Great Old One or the Hexblade.
You could
Oh,
you could rule either one for the symbiote you just
I
got.
know.
Oh,
And
that's what happened.
just so I can go ahead and fuck with everybody else, I think I'm gonna go the Great Old One.
Mm-hmm.
So
Telepathy.
now I can telepathically speak to any creature I can see within 30 feet of me.
And
This
share
is what
Oh
happened.
God.
and share the
What?
madness.
One tentacle touches you, and you're like, "Yeah, sign me up for the old one."
You know what? That sounds like a great thing. What is this? I gotta see the other stuff.
You guys come home, and Tjur is talking to the frogs.
Did you lick the frog here?
I'm
Tjur's
definitely
going to
taking
speak
the
with
Great Old
animals.
One just to fuck with Tjur now.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right, everyone. I hope you've had a great time. I know I certainly had a great
Always.
time.
Oh
And-
hell yes.
And just like we started this with some improvised intro music, let's go ahead and give us some improvised outro music in just a moment, for I have remembered something. I was going to ask you to do this for me, Dezlan, since you know our artist best. If you can, give a quick plug to the artist who has drawn the character portraits for Korth, Saphria, Dezlan, Sylan, and Tjur.
Absolutely. So our artist is Leanna Longo, who is a UK-based artist who I've known since high school, and they are absolutely phenomenal and do a ton of work, lots of commissions for LARPs and D&D and things. So I can post a link somewhere if anyone's interested in their artwork. They also do voice acting and things like that for several LARPs. So
I would love that link. I know someone who may want to commission character
Right.
art for their campaign.
absolutely.
Send me that link. I will put it into the stream chat, and then I can also make sure that it's in the panels down below for
Can
the
do.
stream info.
Oh man,
Absolutely.
you guys thought Korth had bad breath before.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
What do you got now?
What do you get with
Welcome
level 2,
to-
Korth?
Welcome to Circle of the Spores.
Oh,
Oh,
dear
no.
God.
Sounds
Uh-huh.
awful. It sounds like you're going to be a fun guy.
Oh yeah,
Did you get
real
that
fun
level
guy.
two?
A real fungi.
A real fun guy.
I get Halo of Spores.
Oh God.
Uh-huh. It's a good one. It's a good one. Wabu uses it quite frequently and to good effect. All right.
Wow.
But yes, so Dezlan, if you can send me that link, I will share it right into the stream chat. And then we can go ahead and like I said, as we improvise our intro music, we can improvise some outro music, and I will take us off to the stream ending screen. So, cue outro. Okay, excellent. Sending that to the professional. They'll make something out of it. Maybe.
Womp,
Probably
womp.
not. Womp, womp.
Jess, do you
Womp
have
womp.
someone lined up for that?
Actually, no.
Okay, cool. I know someone who composes music
Great.
who I can hit up from college and see if they would be interested because they're like also a super huge nerd.
All right, hit them
You
up.
know
Gracious
all the
knows
people.
All the people.
Yeah, that's
Networking. This is
That's-
why I was a bard.
that's great. Hit them up.
Yeah.
And we'll give them all the shout outs and the cash for their work too. So, it's all good.
Copy
All
that.
right. Good night, everybody. See you in about a
Bye.
month when we have session 3.
And we're cosplaying, right?
That's right. We will be in costume.
We'll be in
Those-
costume.
Tho-
Yeah.
Those of us who consent to doing the cosplay stream will be in costume.
I will
I don't know if I can
I
pull
do
off
definitely
a
consent. I just don't know if I
lizard.
can pull off an owl.
Uh-huh.
Look, we'll just glue a bunch of feathers to you. You'll be fine.
You might be able to find a filter in the Zoom.
How do I
app.
pull off this?
It's
Um,
it's a good question.
I have so much makeup and stuff, like I can help in the intervening month. I can help teach people things, and then mostly get a mallet, get a little chef's hat. We'll paint you green
Mm-hmm.
and just do lots of drooling. Fine.
Not green. Not green.
No, it's not green.
Oh,
It's
okay.
tan
Well,
color.
whatever color you would like to be,
Mm-hmm.
that won't eat your background.
Yeah, yeah. If you go
Yeah.
green,
Not green.
if you go green, you're gonna be a transparent lizard folk.
I'll be
Yes.
that.
Uh huh.
What
Yeah, you'll
day
be
are
that.
Okay, yeah, you're just like,
You'll be a chameleon, not a
Yeah,
Komodo.
right.
What day is our next session?
Next session is going to be probably the first Tuesday in June.
That would be June 7th.
Yep.
All right.
that-
You should, do you guys have a feel good game that day?
That's one of the rotation things, and yes, that does actually fall on feel good. More importantly, I'll be in Scotland.
Oh. Do we want to do the week after? Although I think Tjur might be out to.
I mean, then I'll be in Denmark.
Yes.
Don't.
I will. I have no
think
problem
Tuesday
playing in
is
Scotland,
okay.
but I won't be able to dress up.
Oh, you won't be able to dress up. So maybe we put off the cosplay.
If we put off cosplay till July, I can absolutely do it. It
Okay.
just
And I can
happens
get
to be
real good
Alright.
together.
July. That way we can actually come up with stuff.
Yeah, I've got
Right,
enough
and
time
like-
to come
Yeah.
up with
Few
stuff.
months
order
to
things with stupid delay in the supply lines
Yep.
currently.
Exactly. So next game will then be the 7th of June, right?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Can do.
Okay, 7th of June, and you'll be in Scotland.
I'll be in Scotland, and I will be 5 hours behind you. But
Oh.
like,
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I will be
ahead.
I'll be there.
Ahead, yeah, ahead.
yes. Yes. And by yes, ahead of you.
Oh,
Mhm.
but wait. Did
I'm here.
Isn't
I'm
that
here.
a feel good game? Or are we
Um,
switching it for
We'll
first trick?
we'll switch feel
We'll
good.
sort it.
We'll sort it
Okay.
out. All right. So see you all on the 7th.
Oh, gee.
And in 2 weeks we'll also be rerunning this game right here and reviewing the footage and laughing at ourselves while we do it.
Oh, buddy. Absolutely.
All right. For the third and final time, good night, everybody.
Good
See
night.
you
Night,
next
everybody.
time.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you for the chaos.
Yes.